gently, leaves gliding upward, spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long, sweet song of time. Time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life. Life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat, slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in blood seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill, and tonight I've loved the world. Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, there grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, round rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon, through wakers blaze and ashen gloom, the crooked moon.
It just completely rolls off.
Yeah, right.
They're more useful. Sorry.
All right. Well, welcome everybody to session 11 of the Crooked Moon. How's everyone been since I beat the crap out of you last week?
Recovering.
Covering
Good.
still? Okay. Good. Glad.
Excited for this session.
Good. Glad to hear that. I'm excited too. I don't think your characters will be though. But speaking of recovering and excitedness for the session, who wants to give the recap from last week? Only ones with a heroic inspiration is Alder, Lestrade, and Madeira.
I want to, but I don't honestly think this time I can, because I was on my medication last time, so
Okay.
I should have rewatched the session for the finer details.
It's all good. Those with the heroic can still give the recap and give it to somebody else.
I can try. I remember, but I don't remember every little detail.
That's fine. I'll fill in the blanks.
Okay. Then I believe last session started with us actually. We had finished up the music room, and we decided to take a short rest in the music room. And then from there, we went up the stairs to the second floor, started to take that on, and when we got up the stairs, there was a grandfather clock, which Revan decided, I think I'm going to look inside there, which he then opened, which dumped out a Boogle Swarm, which we then had to fight. But it was revealed that the clock itself was magic and the gears needed to be stopped as it was creating a sort of fear aura, if I remember correctly. It was frightening everyone around it. So
there was one important thing about the Google Swarm thing that I do remember. There was a ghost being eaten by the Google Swarm.
That's right. The Google Swarm was eating a ghost. And after we dispatched the Boogle Swarm, and I don't know if we destroyed the clock, but we were able to get it to stop, like, gonging and making the fear aura.
Yeah.
We had, we were looking for a doll, specifically, because that was the next part of the ritual. And someone found a doll that was on a shelf that had an axe in its head. And when the string was pulled, we all, covered our ears and prepared it to wail and screech, but its head just fell off after, like, basically doing the horror thing where it starts normal and then slowly gets to slow down, and its head fell off. We proceeded to the next room, which was like a child's bedroom with like toys and beds. And there was another doll there who was actually speaking with it was the bad, air quotes, Sally inside the doll. And while she claimed that something was in the room or under the bed. And while everyone was looking around, there was something outside the window, which was revealed to be the lurker. And after a fairly dangerous fight of it teleporting people into bathrooms and taking them away, grappling them, we were eventually able to put it down. Not permanently, as we found out not that long after. It's actually bound to a bag, which Revan now has a distinct love for, which we now are going to have to deal with that later, as it will come out on a poor roll and possibly kill innocent people. We also had told a story to the doll with the bad Sally in it to kind of, I guess, put her at ease or at rest, however temporarily, so we could gain access to the doll for the ritual. Was there anything else in that room? I think there was another item, right? We found a pearl of power as well, which
that was
downstairs in the music room.
Oh, I identified that during the rest. That was right. Which I believe is in the possession of Clarence now. After we left the child's bedroom and we gathered the doll and the bag, me and Madeira went into the bathroom, which there was a ducky. in the tub, which when we picked it up, it spewed blood and weasels, and then the door locked, and then a boogle swarm attacked the group outside of the room in the hallway while we dealt with the weasels in the bathroom. After that ordeal, and Revan got crit by the boogle swarm, and his wounds was ripped open again after it was already treated by the doctor. We found out that the duck was a silver hawk totem, like a reskinned silver
Yeah, a figurine of wondrous power.
figurine of wondrous power. Yep. And Revan and Alder had a conversation in the bathroom, which my character was not present for, but Alder essentially wanted Revan to stop taking risks and let him take the risks and the danger and the injuries, as Revan is already significantly wounded after he was taken down. And then after that conversation between the two, we walked into this large bedroom, and there was movement under the sheets, which Alder went and pulled the sheet off and revealed Weasel Freak there.
Worst thing.
I think that was it. I obviously probably missed some details because I don't remember everything, but I think that this is the broad strokes.
Yeah, that was pretty much everything. Yeah, so I give you your heroic inspiration. I don't believe you missed any details other than in this room, before you pulled the bed sheet off and revealed all the weasels, with the one weasel with the human-like features on it. You saw a journal on a table that had the initials PD on it.
Yeah, okay.
But that was pretty much it. All right. Like I said, I give you heroic, so you're good to go there. Now for the warm-up question, starting with Alder. Your character is given a magic hourglass. With it, they can change one decision they made in the past year. Which one do they pick?
Taking off the sheet.
To reveal that monstrosity underneath.
Only regret that Alder has, at least that he can remember. He doesn't have a whole lot of his memories from the last year. And oh boy, is that a bad one.
It's very true. Cool. Pulling bed sheet off to reveal filthy Jasper. Sweet. Okay. What about for Clarence?
God damn it.
Nothing major is coming to mind. The only thing I think is he would pick a different color tuxedo that he got from the tailor. He went with like a forest green, and I think he's probably like better in like a deep red or wine color.
Okay.
It's haunting him, that decision.
Yeah. Dang it. Why didn't I pick the other color? Yeah. Very good reason.
Doesn't compliment my complexion one bit.
All right. Makes sense. Are you still wearing a tuxedo by chance?
I think so.
Okay. That's probably all.
He was expecting it was going to be a fancy party at the house.
Yeah.
So he's dressed to the nines.
Very fair point. Okay. What about for Lestrade?
So when Lestrade was buying Schnookum's outfit, he had the option to pay an extra silver and get a magnifying glass chew toy, but he didn't get it at the time, and that's Lestrade's deepest regret of the past year, that he changed.
Okay. Similar as Clarence, I see. All right. Cool.
Those who take life very seriously tend not to be adventurers in a grimdark setting.
That's very true. All right. Dr. Morn.
Coming to this godforsaken house. Should have never thought that this was going to be a dinner or straightforward in any regard. And we essentially just walked right into the belly of the beast, and we still haven't even found the people who invited us here.
It's true. It's
So
very.
if he'd go back, he would say, "Let's not."
Let's skip dinner. I'm not very hungry.
Yeah.
Good point. Yeah, I'll ask this question as Alder said I should. Ask this question at the end of the session too. See if you have any different answers to this one. But all right. What about for Madeira?
For Madeira, I think it is also much like Dr. Morn, like going to this house. But if it were not that, then I think it'd probably be using a bunch of her spell slots before going to the house. So, yeah. But mostly just going to the house at all. I bet she's thinking, like, this was such a bad idea. I could have just not done that, and I'd be so much better off, is probably where her head is at. You wouldn't have to deal with half as many weasels. But yeah.
It's true. Keep in mind, you still have the ability to, if you really need it, exchange exhaustion for spells, for a spell slot. Keep that in mind. That's one of my house rules.
Exhaustion is horrible.
It is. And you're already at one, so just keep that in mind. If you really need one, you can get you can take some exhaustion, but be wise about it. All right. And last but not least, Revan.
I have 3. I don't know if I can share all 3 or if I have to pick one, but first would be not explaining that the group has a plan of how to deal with Revan's rage to Vald. That's a big regret, followed up by allowing Dr. Morn to use that alcohol to clean my wound in the house, and then accidentally stabbing Madeira in the house. So all of them happened in the last 2 days.
Lots of regrets. Lots of things you'd like to change. Makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. By the way, for your familiar that you were talking about, I tried to do the token thing. For some reason, there's a white background on there, so it's just going to be the token that was already associated with it. And then once I remove the white background on it, I'll change it to that. Okay?
Okay. I'll see if I can. I mean, it's not going to be until we have a rest. I'll see if I can fiddle with it. I don't. It's probably because I did it on my phone that it has a white background. There wasn't originally, so maybe I can just grab it and put it back into the stamp maker and get rid of it.
Yeah, whatever you got to do. But if you don't have the background removed by the break, I'll make sure to do it and then put it in for your magpie. All right?
Okay. All right, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. It only takes a second, but I just didn't have a moment to do it yet. But cool. Thanks, everyone, for sharing. We are going to now switch gears, so I know all of you are looking forward to this, to the new map here with the color. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, very nice, yeah.
Wow.
This is a capture the ambiance of the Crooked House.
Yeah.
Spraying blood out of toilets and sinks and bathtubs.
Yeah, this
I
is.
mean, it makes the floors look more mildewy, which is always a plus.
Yeah, you know, really, it's like, oh, it doesn't look too bad in here, right? And then you see it now, and you're like, oh, okay. Yeah. But all right, we find ourselves.
We upgraded from 2nd edition maps to 5th edition maps.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. So just to re-describe the room that you're in before we roll initiative, this room has a large bed with a torn canopy that is the centerpiece of the room that completes with a bent wardrobe, pockmarked nightstands, and a cracked vanity. The far end of the room features a double door that leads to a second-story balcony. Besides the door stands a dusty writing desk, atop which sits a beautiful black leather journal adorned with silver embossed initials that read PD. Beneath the faded covers of the master bed, a human-sized shape squirms frantically as if in the throes of a terrible nightmare, to which Alder went to discover and found above a boogle swarm of sorts, but not a boogle swarm, just a bunch of weasels, and one weasel that looks particularly fun, which I am going to
Don't
show it
do it.
again for the stream. Yes, I'm doing
Dare
it.
you.
This
That was the perfect audio sting, by the way, when you dropped it.
it was just, I didn't do that on purpose, but yeah,
I hate him.
he doesn't like him at all.
He could
But-
be chill. We don't know.
Very
Look at him.
true.
Yeah, this is why I was looking forward to the session so much all week. This has been my night paralysis demon. I gotta get rid of it.
Gotta get rid of it. And as he reveals, you see them playing in a bunch of human teeth all throughout the bed, and this one weasel that looks human-like looks up at you all with his milky white eyes, and looks like he's ready to do some filthy things to you guys. So let's roll
Don't say
initiative.
that.
Don't say that. You didn't like that?
Alder,
That's me.
you have my blessing. Please roll
Thank
double.
you. Thank you. Thank you,
Didn't
Father.
Lestrade pop his smoke before going in here? I'm trying to remember because I remember he was gonna be more forward.
It looks like a bunch of people already have rolled initiative. I think it's just
Also, there's a
me and Devin.
clone of me in the initiative.
Is there?
Oh, we must have rolled initiative last time.
No, I put you in it in between the sessions, so none of you rolled yet.
And it's Alt to roll with advantage, correct?
Correct. Okay, you're at 21.
21.
Perfect. So everybody's rolled. You wanted to have you popped your ever smoking bottle before you came in here. That's fine. I will grab the smoke effect as soon as I can find it. Which one was it that I grabbed before? We're gonna use this one for today. Okay.
Looks like he's farting.
It
I'm
does.
glad someone said it.
Yeah. All right. So then we'll begin.
It's like you hit him hard enough that his skin broke away, and you see the medieval style Terminator, just spewing oil and smoke.
There you go. Oh, let me shut off the Sirenscape music because that's a little odd right now. So first to go is one of the weasels on the bed. He's going to pop off the bed, head straight towards Wereraven, which gives Alder an opportunity attack.
Yeah, if it's going for Revan, for sure. My buddy.
Yeah.
I don't have Shillelagh up yet. So this is just a regular staff attack.
Okay. It is this one right here. In terms of targeting.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. Let me. Bloop. All right. Targeted. Inventory. Staff. Attack.
Did it give you an attack option? Because I think it just said it's an arcane. Oh, there it is. That's a nat 20.
Hey,
What a way to start.
stay away from Revan. Come take my teeth.
As you hit it for 12 points of damage, just absolutely obliterating this weasel as he hops off the bed and you smack him and he just blows into a bunch of pulpy weasel guts, and all the blood from his momentum leaving off the bed flies towards Revan and speckles his beak.
I give him a thumbs up.
And that's that weasel's turn. Filthy Jasper is up next. Filthy Jasper will look towards you, Alder, since you are the closest, and he's going to give almost a unnervingly human smile and show his pointy teeth, and he's like, Oh, your barky flesh is going to be great for the stew. And then he...
What?
He's great for the stew, he said. All right. And what he is going to do... he's going to multi-attack you with 2 Rens. First one is an 11, which will miss. And the second one will be a 9, which will miss. And he goes, oh, you're a quick one. And he will just move off the bed in between you and Revan, eyeing the rest of you guys, and take both of his hands and wipe them together. And I don't believe he has any bonus actions that he can use. So he's going to end his turn right there. Revan, you're up next.
I need to figure something out real quick.
He's fired.
Yeah, I think I still am firing. No, I had the incapacitated condition. All right, so I need to. So I'm going to use elemental attunement again. Doing the fire object interaction. I'm gonna go and grab the satchel of teeth and kind of do a spread of it above this guy, trying to enamor him with oh my god, teeth are flying from the heavens, and then I'm gonna go all out on him.
Okay.
I am going to quickly. No, I'll say that later. I'll just say that later. I activate, the rage mode, and this should take away the exhaustion -2 automatically, correct?
Yes, it should automatically do -2.
Okay. All right, then let's target him and not forget, and try to follow the sprinkle up with a roundhouse, just spinning a 12 to hit.
I will miss.
We are flanking though. Will a 13 hit? Because that's a +1.
That'll still miss.
Okay. Well, followed up by a kind of a axe kick. Which will be a dirty 20.
A dirty 20, which will be 7 to hit. Or not 7 to hit. 7 points of damage, which will do what you expect to this this little human-like weasel. As you hit him with a 20.
And my bonus action 1. So he wasn't enamored. I was trying to get myself advantage on the first attack with the teeth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the teeth seem to make the weasels put their hands up and go, yay!
So that'll be a 15 to hit.
Yes, 15 will hit.
For 6 fire.
6 fire, which will do what you expect. I gotta add minus another 2 to this because flanking rules.
And that is it.
Thank you, Clarence, for changing the image in your Discord to Filthy Jasper. All right, and that'll be it for you, Revan?
Yep.
Okay. And then we'll move to Dr. Morn.
Okay, I'm gonna move over here and crouch behind the desk, and I'm just going to take a shot at him.
Okay.
Roll to hit.
That is
Natural 20.
what he's going to do as you hit him with a natural 20. As he sees this coming, I'm going to have to fix this. You see him go poof, and he will disappear as he uses his reaction to go invisible.
Okay.
And I have to pull another Filthy Jasper on here because you just banned him out of existence before I could do anything.
Oh, okay. Could you show
It's
his
okay.
picture? I forgot what he looked like.
Yeah, I can absolutely do that for
How
you.
dare you?
Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
God damn it!
You're so welcome.
It looks like I can't see him.
All right, cool. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so, all right, he's back in the initiative order. Cool. As he claps his hands and goes invisible.
Okay. I can't. Can I? Is it an action to try and perceive if I can see where he might be going?
Yeah, but it would be with disadvantage because he's invisible.
Oh well, if it's an action, I can't do anything because I just attacked him. So.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I just wondering. All right, I'm going to. I guess I'll just stay there and wait until I see anything. I can't retaliate immediately, but that's what I'll do after knowing that he's invisible, but I can't see him.
Okay, sounds good. Any other actions you're gonna take?
No, I'm just going to stay crouched behind the desk for some cover.
Okay. Let me adjust hit points here real quick. Boom for him. Okay. You'll stay there. That'll be your turn. Alder.
Now, he is presumably in the same square, just invisible.
Presumably.
Can I try to attack him with disadvantage?
Yes.
I don't know how to target him.
So go ahead and roll me 2d20s, and then we'll add your modifiers to it. And if that's and if that works, then I will make him uninvisible so you can target him for the actual damage. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Before you do that, I'll make him uninvisible. Now you can target him.
All right. I am going to first and foremost bonus action Shillelagh, and then second and five most. I'm not going to hit him with that. That's just so that I can have 14 AC. I'm going to try to fully melt him with Primal Savagery.
Okay.
And what do I do to roll with disadvantage?
That would be control on the keyboard. Hold it while you click.
Hell yeah. Blam.
Okay, with disadvantage, 17 will still hit him.
Beautiful.
And as you hit him with the 6 points of damage, he is no longer invisible.
Good shit.
And he looks back and he goes, "Oh, you ruined my party trick."
Fuck you!
And then you'll see him look over towards the door, and he's like, "Oh, is that a dog?" And that. Anything else on your turn?
I ineffectively tried to like stomp at him.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, that'll be your turn. All right, this weasel.
But to
That's
answer his question, I would say a goat stealer is probably closer to a hyena, which is closer to cats than dogs, but not by much.
that's true.
Also, sorry, real quick. Can I? Am I able to move over to here?
Oh yeah.
In between Revan and the bed.
Yes.
All right, then yeah, I will do that.
Okay. The weasel would you can still move there. The weasel would still bite at you though. But with 23, I'll move you over there real quick since it's not technically your turn.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. So we'll do a couple things before that finishes up. But yeah, so that was the weasel's turn. That just took its turn. Now there's gonna be one other weasel that's gonna take an opportunity attack against you. We'll clean that up right now as you move, which would be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
14 will hit too.
Okay. So each of them are just going to do a single point of damage. So you should be just -2 after those 2 attacks. There it is. As they both bite at you. Okay. So that was that weasel's turn. Who already bit you. Next weasel who just took his reaction before you walked off. He is going to hop off the bed and run straight towards Clarence and attempt to bite Clarence. 23 to hit Clarence.
It hits.
It hits, which will do a single point of piercing damage to you. Okay. Next weasel. Going to hop down off the bed. Run by this door. Hopefully that doesn't cause me a problem with the door being in the way. But it's going to go bite at Alder. 15 will miss.
No, sorry. 15 will hit. My AC is currently 14. I don't have wood woes up.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So then think we'll adjust your hit points accordingly. That'll be that weasel's turn. Next weasel is going to run across past Filthy Jasper. And is going to be like, oh, he's just so smoky here. And is going to attempt to attack Revan with disadvantage because he's standing in the smoke now.
Revan can't see him either, so it'd be flat roll.
Oh, there. Okay. 16 to hit, which will miss.
Well, miss.
Indeed. Okay.
Ah.
Is now Schnookum's turn.
Schnookum's going to ready an action to attack if anything comes after Squid Girl.
Okay. Sounds good. Ready in action to help. This weasel hopping off the bed, run into this corner, targeting Clarence. Pink, 15 to hit.
That
Okay.
hits.
Another single point of damage to you. This weasel gonna just go one more spot down the bed, target Rev or Alder. Excuse me.
Of course.
22 to hit.
That'll do it.
Okay, they're just ticking away. All right, which is another point of damage to you. All right, now it's Brenda's turn.
Okay. Let me get a little character sheet up real quick. So Brenda is going to target this weasel that just went after Clarence. She's going to clamber up Clarence's back and then jump off and try and do a cursed scratch attack, stabbing midair.
Cool.
She craves the violence.
Holy
Active over.
smoke.
Close.
16. Yeah, negative 978. So close. But it's in reality, it's a 21 to hit.
All right, DM Fiat.
All right, which will do plenty of damage as she kills that weasel.
Okay, that'll end her turn.
Okay, that'll end her turn. Next weasel's gonna run up and be like, "Oh, here's my friend," in an attempt to bite Brenda, unless Revan apparently takes an opportunity attack.
Yep, and I will punch. With all the way over there. Why is it giving me opportunity from?
It shouldn't give anybody an opportunity to attack.
I have reach because I have
No,
my
mental
flaming
achievement.
fist.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I will.
I thought you were like Mr. Fantastic, like
But 12,
for 12.
but 12 will miss.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you need a 13. All right, this one's going to attempt to bite Brenda. 13 to hit Brenda, which looks like it hits. That's her AC, which will do a single point of damage to Brenda once it generates.
Okay.
Come on. There it goes. All right, next weasel. Gonna hop down, run past the other weasel, attempt to target Revan on this one. Bite attack, 21 to hit for a single point of damage.
That will hit. Sad that I used my reaction because I could have annihilated it with All right.
Man, these weasels are rolling really well today. All right, this weasel standing by Alder is gonna attempt to bite him. 15 to hit.
Do it. Yeah, and
Did you ask me what am I doing?
yeah.
How dare you?
What? So, it's big whoop.
Yeah, big whoop. It's just. Well, I think I've done what, a total of 4 or 5 points of damage to you so far with all the weasels.
Yeah.
It adds up. All right, this one is going to run up right here, and is going to apparently provoke an opportunity attack from Alder because he did kind of go in your space and then leave.
That is true.
Which is a crit miss.
Hell yeah. We're rolling hot today, fellas.
Right? And then is going to temporarily take this weasel space, bite at Clarence, and then retreat back, which would provoke an opportunity attack from Clarence.
Oh yeah.
Which will miss him, and then he will zip back. Clarence, you can take your opportunity attack.
Yes.
Yes. Which will miss.
No.
You both rolled 10s. That's impressive. All right, now, Lestrade, your turn.
Lestrade is going to try to carve his way through these weasels.
Mm-hmm.
Targeting should be done. Swings once with his cursed claw.
.22 will hit that weasel and instantly annihilate it as you rend it to death.
Now, using the Nick property, he is going to step forward and attack once again, this time at the one to the east again.
Yep. To Filthy Jasper.
Yes.
Which will miss him.
Ricky. And then, because he doesn't want everyone else to be in the smoke, because some of them need line of sight, he's just going to straight up dart past these guys.
Okay.
So the smoke is over in the corner.
Yep. We'll move it over there.
Mm-hmm. And done.
And done. Okay. Pox.
I found one trick that really helps. When the screen gets really cluttered, hit F11 and get rid of the stuff at the top, and that usually gives you enough room to maneuver.
Oh, good to know.
So, question: is Madeira in the room?
No, she's in the hallway.
No, I'm in the hall.
Okay. But I would know that beforehand.
Yeah.
Okay. Dr. Morin's gonna command Pox to fly out and assist with Madeira's wounds and give her advantage on her con save so she can possibly succeed to help keep her action.
Perfect. Okay. Pox will assist Madeira. Healing and for con saves. Cool. That's it for Pox?
Yes.
All right. This weasel standing right by Alder, you know how it's going to happen, baby. Gonna take a bite. That's going to miss. All right. Now it is fully Clarence's turn.
Oh, it's so dark.
So, Doc, I need to give you a light. Nope, you got a light source.
Weird.
Make sure you're. Can you see anything?
I can see everything. It's just like I'm blind almost.
I am also getting that effect as well. It's like dark.
Sure.
Oh, you know what? I think they added a region effect in here to make it dark in here.
But it was fine about 2 seconds ago, so weird.
Oh, odd. Can you see any of the weasels?
Mm,
No.
no.
It's like I'm on
There
like
should be one right in front of me. Let's see.
Weird. I mean, can you see it on the stream where they're at?
I can see in the stream that there's one right in front of me. I just can't click on it.
Yeah, and I'm getting like a weird disco effect in here where it seems to be flipping back and forth between the two tokens I control and showing their views.
Oh.
I fixed it.
Huh. I wonder. Well, I know they added a bunch of regions in here, but Weird. Let me see. Oh, I'm looking. There's a bunch of regions in here for like the weasels and everything. Or I wonder if that's normal. I'm gonna test this out for Clarence real quick. If I take this away, does that make it better?
No difference.
Huh. Weird. Okay. Let me double check your vision real quick. Make sure that didn't get messed up. Oh,
And
yeah.
I put in campaign chat a quick little video of like what I'm seeing.
Shuli, do you see like the tracker of just you and like Brenda up at the top? Does it show like your token and then like Brenda's token up at the very top, like the combat where it shows like your arm, your AC, and like
Yes.
click on Brenda and then click on your token and see if that clears up the darkness, because that's what happened. It worked for me.
Oh.
Yeah, I have no idea why that fixes it, but it did.
Huzzah!
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I see what you see.
I think the cause is if you're like, when you move, you're like familiar. It's like, since they have different perceptions and what they're seeing, it gets confused for a second, and it's just like, oh, you know, you can't see anything now because it's not like you're not selected on either token. So it's just completely dark.
Interesting. Okay.
But that's what I did, and it fixed the darkness.
Good to know. Okay. Well,
I will lead and smack this one in front of me.
okay. 10 will miss.
Disadvantage.
Does it say why? Oh, 12.
Long range.
Nah, that's not true. Okay, but you rolled a 12 on your first one. That will hit. So that will pop that weasel. Interesting. I don't know why it does that.
That will end my turn.
Okay. All right, Madeira.
So I'm gonna see if I can step inside the room.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't grab on my token because Pox is on top of me.
Right now.
What if you use the arrows? Doesn't say.
Oh, that's a good point. I'm a little silly. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. I can see now.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just didn't see anything because I was outside the room, but now I can see the carnage. Why is Alder tiny, if I may ask?
I'm not.
I was gonna say he's not.
Oh.
I think he's targeting that one last.
Oh yeah, you're probably looking at
he's-
the.
Okay, yeah, probably. Yo, yeah, there we go. I am silly.
Oh, it's the target.
Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna target one of these weasels and I'm gonna bop it, I guess, with Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Oh wait, I have to make my con save. Do I have to make my con save to move, or is
No,
that,
not to
like,
move,
free?
but to take an action, yeah. So roll your con save with advantage. Hold Alt on the keyboard and hold it while you click it.
All right, Alt and con save.
Cool, perfect. You can take your action because it was a 14. It was a DC.
Yay! Alrighty. Boop 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 boop. Spells. I already targeted. Mind Sliver.
That the weasel will pass his intelligence. He got a 15.
Would you like? It's asking if I want to cast Silvery Barbs on myself.
I think, yeah, if you want to silvery barbs his saving throw. But he passed it, so it didn't.
Yeah, it's okay.
I feel like
I'll step a bit further back, and that will be my turn.
Okay,
Where's my little end turn? There we go.
there you go. And I'm assuming Temeraire is just helping you.
Yeah, Temeraire is like glomped on me. I just figured since he's glomped on me, it'd be annoying to just like keep track of two tokens when really they're just like on the same spot. So,
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just assuming he's either like always helping me out, or like if I get in a tough spot, he's gonna like use his like turn invisible thing. So yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Filthy Jasper is up again. He is going to make a decision between the three of you. So D6 in order of the stream. So 1 through 2 Alder, 3 through 4 Clarence, and then 5 through 6 is Revan.
It's gonna be me.
It is you.
It's gotta
It is no, it's
be-
Clarence. It's Clarence. All right, he's gonna turn around and look right at you, and he is going to. You're gonna see him take his human hand, and he's gonna flick it, and you're gonna see these claws come out there, just covered in this like gunk. Almost looks like he's never cleaned his fingers in his life. And he's gonna take a confounding scratch at you, which is one of his incarnate assault features that he can use. So I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna try it. Hopefully it doesn't. Oh yeah, here we go. Confounding scratch. So it's gonna be a con saving throw, which is he failed. So you're gonna take 31 points of necrotic damage.
Is that all?
Is that all? Exactly. And
Cool.
at the
Cool.
you're going to be affected by the confusion spell until the start of his turn, but you are unconscious, so it doesn't really make a difference.
Could
Oh,
Does that mean he gets a lingering wound for?
could I check something real quick?
Yes.
Brenda does have a reaction.
Mhm.
Protective bond. Could I trigger that before being obliterated by Filthy Jasper?
So it says the creature gains resistance to the triggering damage, and the Witch Woven takes 3d6 force. Okay. And it can be if it sees within 60 feet. So yes, she can use a protective bond.
Okay.
Okay. So you're gonna take half of 31 then, which is going to be 15 if you round
I
down.
can do that. That's fine. And I'm confused.
And you're confused. Yeah. But at least you're not.
better than being instantly put unconscious. Holy shit.
Yeah.
And she will take 3d6. 8. Okay.
Not too bad.
Brenda's kicking.
She's doing pretty good. I'm trying to find
Brenda
the
can hang.
confused condition on here, and I'm not seeing it.
It's the spell.
Okay. I may just have to hit you with a confused spell real quick so it applies to you, because there is no there's nothing that I could put as an effect on you. So I'll tell you what, I'm gonna put this on Jasper just so that way I can cast it, if it will let me. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. So let me hit you with the old confusion.
What has to say?
You mean there's no spell slots available? Do as I command you to do. Cast spell anyway. Oh, well, okay. Well, what's to do? It puts you... You can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of your turn to determine the behavior of that turn, which I'll just tell you what happens. So you're confused. Just remember that. And you took 15, so... Were you at full hit points before?
I think it was like 3 hit points less than full, just from weasel bites.
Okay, so that would put you at this then, because you're not unconscious. But you took a pretty hefty hit there. And yeah, and you're confused. Okay. That will be... I think that's all Filthy Jasper's gonna do. Yep. Yeah, that's all he's gonna do. Okay. Now it's Revan's turn.
So first, gonna turn to the little guy that hit me for 1. I am going to try to kick him into the wall while saying, "Stay out of this." Which I thought I had him targeted.
The one to south. You do. Yep.
Okay. Let's try again.
That's a nat 1.
Yep. That sucks.
That sucks.
Missed the first kick. I'm gonna do it again because I'm mad.
22 will hit that time as you kill that weasel with a second kick, a little bit more oomph than that one.
I am then going to turn to Filthy Jasper. I am going to take a step towards Clarence. Oh no, wait, there's another weasel right there.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to attack from right here. I just need to see. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this will be. Okay. That should be there. I am going to flurry of blows on Filthy Jasper.
Okay.
Which will be my last focus until we get into the next battle, and then I can use my uncanny Catholicism. So, oops, that so I should be at 0 now. Or if we rest is good. There we go. Yeah, just going to throw a couple of quick punches downwards.
Okay.
And it... What? Why are you acting dumb?
Did you click on the grapple? Did you choose the grapple instead of damage?
Maybe?
Because it gave me the option to contest it, and he passed either way.
I must have hit grapple by accident.
Maybe. There it is. Okay. And as you punch down towards him, he's going to move out of the way, dice. Take his reaction and go invisible. You can still make an attack, and that damage still hit as you hit him. But your next attacks are with disadvantage, of course.
All right. I will take that last attack with disadvantage.
Okay. You're still targeting him, so.
I'm still targeting him? Okay. Yep. So all I do is click this, and then that again.
That one will miss.
That is miss, but yeah.
Yep. Okay. Any movement from you?
Where'd it go? No, because I'm going to provoke if I do. So
fair.
That's me.
Okay. That is you. Oh. No. Dr. Moore.
Okay. Fuck. Okay. I would run over and heal Clarence, but I'm pretty hard pressed on supplies right now.
You're fine.
I'm going to do similar to Alder and take a disadvantage shot at where Filthy Jasper was standing, and hope I can hit him, because I don't want another one of those like dirty finger attacks that does 31 damage, and I'm going to attempt to just shoot at disadvantage. So it's a hold control.
Yeah, let me take the invisible condition off so you can actually hit him. He's right here.
All right, and then hold control and then click to roll it.
Yes. That will miss.
Okay. I was gonna say even if I used inspiration to re-roll it, it still wouldn't really matter. But okay. Shit. All right, I'm just gonna stay where I am actually then.
Okay.
I mean, you could re-roll it if you wanted.
I could, but it would. I'd still be rolling at disadvantage. You know what? Screw it. Because I will just forget I have it, to be completely honest. So I will use it. I will use my point of inspiration to attempt to hit him again, even at disadvantage.
Do it.
All right, go for it. And yep, that'll miss him again.
So
ready?
close yet so far away.
Even
Yeah, it
if,
was worth
well, yeah. Well, I was gonna say you could have used it to make it a normal roll, but either one of those would have missed anyway. So you did it again, and yeah, it still missed, unfortunately.
Okay. No, I mean, hey, it's worth a shot. But all right, I'm going to continue to just get back down and crouch behind the desk. And end my turn.
Are you gonna say something, Shuli?
No, he said worth a shot. He was using a rifle.
Oh, yeah. There you go. All right, so it's your turn, Dr. Moore, and Alder is your turn.
Let me bless this boy with my stick.
Bless him with the power of the stick, which 22 out of... Damn.
shit.
He rolled 2 16s. That will hit him.
Be blessed with my bonk.
Which will do 11 points of damage. Very nice. And he's no longer invisible. And he's like, oh, my head.
Stop doing this. As much as I do not want to see you, I want my friends to be able to kill you.
Okay, anything else?
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Okay. It's Weasel. Doesn't look happy that you bonked the big one. So he's going to attempt to bite you, which will miss, luckily. This one to the south of you. Same thing. Also miss. Now they're not rolling well. It is now Shnookup's turn.
Okay, this one right here.
Yeah,
There we are. Is that Jasper or just a weasel?
that's Jasper.
Yeah, he's gonna follow his. Oh, there we are. He's gonna disengage and stand there, getting ready to defend Squid Lady.
Okay. And you're going to notice that Filthy Jasper doesn't like that Schnookums walked in here, as he has a fear of canines. Even though technically it's not a canine, it's close enough. It looks like one. So he is going to then gain the frightened condition.
Hot dog.
'Cause he's like,
Gosh, if only Lestrade wasn't in the smoke then.
I don't like dogs. All right, that's all for Schnookums.
Schnookums will make a strange meowling hyena-like noise at him, where it just sounds like someone took one of the cow goes moo machines and just threw it down the stairs.
He's like, it's a weird sounding dog. All right. Next weasel. Targeting Alder. Bite. Miss. Womp. Next weasel. That's Brenda, I mean. Brenda's turn.
Brenda is going to target the weasel in front of her
Yep.
and attempt to shiv it.
Shiv it.
That.
That will shiv it and kill it. Is she staying right there?
She's going to move forward.
Okay.
She has some feelings about Jasper.
She has some certain feelings for sure. I don't blame her one bit. All right. I'll be Brenda's turn then. This weasel, once again, targeting Alder. Triggering Madeira to possibly silvery barbs this. 16 to hit.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. You know how much damage that's going to do. Another single point. Okay. Next weasel by Brenda. Gonna bite Brenda, or try to. Triggering an opportunity attack, which means it will hit. 18 to hit. Another point of damage. Lestrade.
Lestrade is going to dart forward. And while this thing has a fear of canines, he's about to find out that the dogs you need to fear are the ones you don't see. As he is going to try and finish it off with his claw.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, as you do that, he looks directly at you as you realize that he does have blind sight.
In that case, this is not a disadvantage. Or sorry, not an advantage.
Yep.
Oops, says I must target.
You just see the milky white eyes look right through the fog at you, and he's like, "What are you gonna do?" And then you miss him, unfortunately. But you still have another swipe.
Don't describe his eyes. Don't do that.
The milky whites.
Okay.
Just scroll over them. You can see for yourself. 23 will hit. How do you kill Filthy Jasper?
It's almost like he's trying to plow the ground as he's swinging wildly with full arm extensions because he's more nimble than strong. But his first swipe just barely misses his whiskers, but the second one just cleaves him head to tail. And now you have 2 1/2 dirty Jaspers.
And as you split him in half, you'll see as his body splits and goes in 2 different directions, a bunch of human teeth just start spilling out of him, and all mixed into there, it just looks like sewage, and it stinks to high hell.
Well, fortunately, Lestrade is used to schnookums in his musk, so he's just gonna runs up, swings through, and just continues the stride on.
Okay. All right, so that was your turn, Lestrade. It is now Pox's turn.
I can't seem to move him though.
Oh, where were we gonna move to?
Above, over here.
Try moving it now. See if it works, because when you switch your turn, it stops the movement.
There we are. Done.
Okay, done like dinner. Now it is Pox's turn.
Okay, Pox is going to fly in. Well, first he's going to get stuck on the door, and he's going to perch himself on Clarence's shoulder and take out a syringe and inject it into the honeydew and use the health potion and give him 10 HP.
10 HP. Gotcha. You are now back to 22. And how many more potions do you have? Because I think you made...
He has no more on him. I only have 2 left on me.
Okay, gotcha. Just make sure it reflects that so we don't forget.
Yes, I've been removing them from my inventory since I don't know how to give it to him. So every time I give him 2, so I'm almost out essentially.
Yeah, it's probably easier if you just keep track of it on yours anyway. But okay, cool. Clarence, you got healed by the old maybe an imp, maybe not. Okay, that's Pox's turn. Weasel gonna attempt to bite Alder once more, triggering a silvery barbs potential, which means it'll hit. Are you silvery barbs in that one, Madeira?
Oh, no, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. All right, 19 to hit you, Alder.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, another point of damage. Think Clarence.
So am I still confused?
No.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah, it was until the start of the familiar's turn when the familiar is dead.
Okay. I will target a weasel and spit out a starry wisp at it.
We love it. That starry wisp will hit it, and the weasel will light up, and just a bunch of fur and guts go as you blow this weasel up. And you just hear a distinctive noise as the weasel goes pop.
Naturally. Okay. That'll end my turn.
Okay, perfect. Madeira.
I am going to Nope, that's the wrong button.
It's the wrong
Oop,
button.
there we go. The wrong button. I am going to mind sliver one of the weasels.
Okay, and that one will fail, and you'll hear another distinct as that weasel pops, but this time it's head.
Yay. Okay, that'll be my turn. I'll sit here. Also, oh, do I need to make a con save for that?
Oh, technically you would have. But go ahead and roll it with
Okay.
advantage.
Boo, boo, boo.
Since Timur is
And
helping
then
you
that's
still.
alt.
Yes.
Yeah, Timur is helping out. Boop.
Boom. Okay, perfect. That you would have still had that. So you still pop that weasel. Perfect.
Huzzah.
Cool.
Alrighty, that'll be my turn.
All right. Revan's back up.
This little weasel here, that is aside Alder. I'm going to try and do what I did to the other one and kick that one against the wall.
Okay.
Actually, at first I'm going to look down to where the mess is on the floor and realize that when the smoke came, the smoke stole my kill. And I'm going to look at the smoke and be like, you stole my kill. And then I'm angrily going to kick the weasel into the wall. I'm going to miss. I'm going to
You kick the wall.
attempt that again. Miss again.
You kick the wall again.
And even angrier, this time I'm going to try and stomp it because I am so mad.
Okay.
God, it won't. There we go.
That one will
So
do
there's
it.
no hit this time.
Yeah, that one. As you, the weasel's bobbing and weaving, and he sees your eyes get really angry as you go to stomp, and he goes, oh, and then you stomp it, and you just hear a pop below your feet, like you're stepping on a balloon, and you see teeth just go on all across the room.
I am going to move next to Alder, trying to make a barricade so that the remaining weasels don't go after other people.
All right.
That is my turn.
It is your turn. Dr. Morn, you are back up.
Okay. So it's just those three weasels, right?
Yes, the three weasels on the bed.
Okay. I can't target them for some reason.
There you go.
Nope, never mind. Fixed it. I will take. Screw it. I'm just gonna hold out my hand and cast Firebolt and hope for the best.
Okay. That will hit that weasel as you hit it, and hear another distinctive pop and see flaming teeth fly across the room.
Alrighty. And get back down and crouch and hide behind the desk.
Okay. Now, Alder, is your turn.
Bonk.
Bonk.
I'm coming in hot with the shillelagh.
Yep. Make sure to target
Oh,
it.
did I not target it?
Yep, you didn't, but there you go.
I thought I had it.
It's all good. I see it now. You attempt the bonk, but the bonk, you hit the bedpost instead.
I bonked the bedpost and turn.
Bonk the bedpost and turn. Schnookums.
Schnickums is going to move one slot to the west and ready in action to attack anything that comes after mid.
Okay. Boom. This weasel. This one's going to target Revan this time. The bite. Triggering a silvery barbs. More likely going to hit. 19 to hit you.
I would like to deflect attacks.
Okay. Well, that's going to be perfect because that's going to be 14, which deflects it. Unless so, it's got to do a dex save. But it takes half of that if it succeeds, right? No, it doesn't say that. It just says it must succeed on a dex save or take damage equal to 2 rolls of the martial die, plus your dex modifier. So it doesn't say half as much on a success. So if it succeeds this, it doesn't take any
Yeah.
deflecting damage. It's a 6, so it failed. So it is going to take 14 points of damage and
Jesus.
be bamfed out of existence as well. Okay. That'll be that weasel's turn then. As just killed Brenda. One more weasel left.
Oh, you know what she's going to do.
Oh, I do.
She's bloodthirsty.
I told you she's a sadistic little monster.
We love that for her.
Anything to protect her little honeydew. Oh yeah, 21 will hit for 10 points of damage. How did she kill this last weasel?
Repeatedly stabs it over and over and over with her little sharpened stick shiv.
Okay, as she stick shivs it to death like she's doing it prison style. Each time she pulls out, teeth come out like she's stabbing a stuffed weasel, as it were, before it falls to the ground. And then the last words it goes is it just makes a pop noise as it dies. And that will end our encounter.
Give her a high five.
Maybe. Combat is still going until.
Are we still?
Oh no.
Well, roll a wisdom save to start with, Revan.
Okay.
We'll see if it does.
Wisdom 15. That is the number I need on the dot.
Cool. Encounter is over.
So Revan will take a deep breath and be like, "I'm in control. I'm in
You're getting
control.
better at this.
Are you okay?"
Oh, I'm fine. I just got bit a couple times. He's fine.
What about you, Clarence? I saw you. It did something nasty to you. You look rotted for a moment.
He got me pretty good there, but I feel okay, so to speak. But I really need to take a nap pretty soon.
I don't think we can do that, but I think we can take a rest, and I don't think this room. Maybe the child's room.
It doesn't have to be right now, but just saying at some point it might be good to take a little snooze.
I'll-
breath, so to speak.
We'll say, for those of you, which would be Alder and Revan, who have the highest passive perception, you'll notice that the little split in two Jasper will start to dissipate. Jesus Christ. And turn into like these little, like the little sewage sludge that you see will start to quickly inch its way across the floor and slip into a crack into the wall.
Ah, fuck!
Try and stomp them before they.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, you can do that. You're standing right by him. Just roll,
Monk.
just roll whatever you need to roll. If it won't let you do it because of targeting, just roll a d20. Yours will miss, Revan.
I don't even know what I'm targeting right now.
Alder's yours will also miss. Well, yeah, +6. As you attempt to stomp at him, but then you just see it go across the floor and slip into a crack.
Oh, don't make the noise!
that was bad.
You didn't like that?
Nobody did, not even the viewers.
Oh, jeez. Whatever that thing was, it escaped.
I think it might have just been part of the house. The house is just weasels all the way down. But he didn't seem to like Schnookums, so shows that he's evil.
I would like to look around the room. Revan had pointed out the book before. There's actually looks like there's two books, the journal and then another book, and then I'm gonna say a CD, but that's probably more like a vase or something.
Yeah, there's a book right here that you guys noticed in here that says PD on it, and then there's another one. Even though in the book or in the map here it says A on it, actually has something completely different written on it that you can't understand.
But yeah, I want to go around investigating everything. I'm not touching the books aren't me.
Alder is going to pick up the PD book.
Mm-hmm.
Does anything bad happen to Alder when he picks up the PD book?
No, you pick up this book, and it feels out of place to what you've experienced so far in the house. This seems like it's not part of the house, and it seems intact. One of the only things in here that is intact in the room, other than the other book.
I pick it up, and I take a look around it in my hands, and then I walk over to Madeira and I say, I don't know how to read this, but here, a gift for you, friend. I found this in this spooky house, and it is for you now. And I pass it to Madeira.
Okay.
Madeira will take it and say thank you.
You're welcome. I'm going to go sit on the bed. I got bit quite a bit. Ha! Quite a bit.
There's a
she'll
nice
open-
chair over here. I wouldn't use the bed.
Okay.
Yeah, the bed looks like it's got some like weird like brown stains on it.
DM, can I go over and investigate that like mirror / I guess makeup table? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Like, what it.
The question is, how much baby oil do we find, considering it's PD's book?
So, is this a like a dresser or a bookshelf or something?
That is a vanity.
No, this.
Oh, that, yeah, it's a bookshelf.
All right, I'd like to investigate that.
That book?
No, the everything on it.
Yeah.
On the shelf.
Yeah, roll me investigation. Anyone who would like to see what's in this room, roll me investigation.
There's nothing in here.
Yeah, other than the book, you don't seem to find anything that's worth of value. Lestrade,
25.
25, 18. Anybody else rolling investigation?
Alder's taking a breather.
Okay.
So I was just walking around sniffing.
Isn't that 20 from Clarence?
I would like to investigate through the window what's going on with the balcony.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go in order of, well, you got the nat 20, so I'll start with you, Clarence, and then I'll go Morn, Lestrade, and then Madeira. Revan, you obviously just find that book on there, but nothing else of value. Everything else seems rotten on here.
I'm gonna pick up that book and I'm gonna sheepishly give it to Madeira without making eye contact.
Okay, sounds good.
For you.
Clarence, when you look out this window at this balcony, you can see that the rain has not let up yet. And for a moment, you see like a little, like it looks like a rat walking across the balcony. That's just kind of sniffing around the dead plants that are in the corners there. And when you see it try to go past the balcony railings onto the shingles of the roof, you see it instantly get hit with lightning and just sit there on the shingle just with like a single smoke wisp coming off of it.
Do I see its skeleton briefly?
Yes.
Okay.
you do. Which would indicate to you that you could go on the balcony, but if you try to go over the balcony railings to get out of the house is not going to let you. In fact, after you see the little wisp, you see the wisp disappear, then you see the rat back on the balcony, still smoking. Which shows you that it will hit you with lightning, and then you'll just get put back on the balcony.
Sure.
For Dr. Morn, you're standing by this vanity, and you're kind of looking around, and you're rifling through some of the shelves in here, and you do find something in one of these shelves. And give me a moment as I do this. And I won't go away, pop-up ad. So you're gonna go in there, you're gonna rifle through them, and in one of the bigger shelves, when you open it up, you find some boots in there.
Okay.
And when you go to grab these boots, because they don't seem old and tattered like everything else in this house, you get the familiar sense of a magic item.
All right, I will pull them out, and I will walk over to the desk, clear it, and I will start to cast Identify while others are still searching.
Okay.
Pay attention to that because I gave up searching a while ago, apparently.
And then for Lestrade, as you're standing by this this wardrobe here, and you're kind of looking through everything, you find on one of the top shelves only one item in here, and these feel like something you put on your hands, like gloves. And when you grab them, you feel the familiar sense of a magic item.
He'll just hold them over the head and say, "Found something."
Would I notice that as I'm walking over with the boots?
Yes.
I would kind of gesture Lestrade over that I can figure out what it is in one go.
Pass the gloves over. No problem.
And I will place them both on the desk and continue to cast Identify.
Okay. We will put a pause on that until we go through the other things. Who was the other one that rolled? Madeira. You find that this room is just scattered with, it seems like thousands of teeth, but it's going to be, you're going to find, or kind of when you roughly count real quick, about 113 teeth scattered around the room. And also, you find that this journal that Alder gave you has a little lock on it.
How complicated is lock? Is it like a bop it and it pops open lock, or is it like an actual like lock?
You think that you could easily take care of this lock with like a DC 10 utilize action?
Like I could, or somebody with like a lockpick kit could.
Yeah.
If only you knew someone who was like really good at picking locks, especially when you know there's blood everywhere.
I was gonna be like, hey, I forgot your character's name for a second. It'll come to me.
Lestrade,
right? Yes. It'll be, hey, Lestrade. And then she'll like hold up the book and like jangle the lock. It'll be like, I need some help really quick.
Sure, no problem. He reaches, his mage hand reaches up and takes the book, and he is going to carefully set it down a short distance away from him, and then throw his lockpicks at it as he's going to use his ranged Legerdemarian to pick the lock.
Yeah. Too easy. Yeah, it's a DC 10 as he easily clicks the little clasp that's around the book, and it opens it up, and you're able to look inside. And upon opening this journal, you realize that this is Philip's personal journal. And when you thumb through the pages to kind of read his thoughts, he has a bunch of stuff from beforehand, but the latest pages in here revealed to you that the moment Philip entered Wickamore Hollow, he lost his powers that he possessed everywhere else in Druskenwald. And he has no guesses as to why that this is the case. But he's been feeling a deep sense of dread that grows larger every night that he's here in Wickamore Hollow. And from the point from when he got off the Ghostlight Express to now, it grows larger and larger every day. And Adela had told him that we should just leave Wickamore Hollow and go back to Chateau de la Lune, where they live at, and just leave this all behind them. But Philip talked her into agreeing to stay, so they both might face their fears and come out stronger in the end. But Philip has his doubts about that happening. He is willing to try to uncover the reason why he has lost his powers here. He's also learned from the Jenkins, the people who were the butlers here, the ones you saw leave the house before you guys went up to it, about how dangerous and deadly the life here in the Hollow is, especially away from the village. And he wants to help the people of the Hollow and earn back their trust that he lost by neglecting this province for so long. And he's been having this nightmare of a goat every night since he's been here.
Schnookums perks up when someone mentions that.
Is this being read aloud, or Madeira, or?
I think Madeira is probably like reading it privately, but she'll like mention relevant information. So she probably does say he's been having weird dreams about a goat, and then Schnookums will be like, "Oh, goat," or you know, whatever.
DM, can I subtly reach into my pocket and pull out my card?
Yeah.
The tarot card I have has a goat on it, right?
It does.
Does the journal describe the goat beyond the superficial?
Yes, it describes the only thing it describes in here is a black goat.
Okay, I put my card back in my pocket.
Yeah. And then Madeira, as Revan hands you this book, this other book on here, as soon as you touch it, you get this intense feeling of familiarity to this journal. And you look down at it and you realize that on the cover of this book, there's something written upon it in deep speech.
Can I? Well, obviously I know deep speech. What does it say?
It says your sister's name on it.
Okay, can I open it? Is it locked?
It is not locked. As you open
Okay,
it,
cool.
As you open it, I need you to join me in the secrets chat.
Ah! Okay.
All right, we'll see y'all in a second. All right, Madeira. Gotcha in here. Cool,
Let
cool,
me
cool.
turn on my. I can turn on my light so you guys can see me now.
Yeah, okay.
You get the light for the secrets chat, nothing else.
Fair enough. Okay. So, when you open this book, everyone in the room kind of fades out in this mistiness, and the room just has you standing in it. And you see the walls change around you. You start seeing these etchings on the wall that seem to have been etched there with fingernails. And when you look down at the journal, you see the same etchings in the book. And as you're looking through each one, you see each of these etchings start to light up in this like red hue as you're reading through the pages. You see that what you're holding here is your sister's journal, but this is her dream journal. And this is something that she seems to have left behind for you to find. And you can see that based on the etchings that she wrote in here, just depictions of artwork that are kind of scraggled on here. She was kept prisoner here in this house, in this very room, before the Druskin Balls arrived. So you just missed her. You know for a fact that she was here. And you can see the next set of images. You can see the weasels that have been in this house that have been clawing at her skin and pulling at her teeth as they tortured her in this room and forced her to relive these horrific nightmares that this house has endured over the decades. First seeing the Lockwoods, Petunia, and the two versions of Sally, seeing the good and the bad one, the one that depicts fearfulness and the one that depicts joy, as well as you see Joseph Petrini, who you spoke to at the seance, attempting to help her calm her down. But every time he does, Eustace comes in his ghostly form and lops his head off. And she constantly sees the crooked man, and you realize after you read this that her being in this house was not the first time she's seen the crooked man. She's been seeing him since childhood. She just never told anyone. She thought this was all just a nightmare as a child, just a bad dream. But now she's reliving it here in this house, and he's here now. And it's all these nightmares are focused on him. And then you see in the final image she depicts is her being dragged off into this opening in the side of a hill, where the opening has these wooden beams that seem to lead to a path that leads down into the hill. And as she's being dragged off by the crooked man into this hole, you see that she is covered by hundreds of centipedes.
Ew.
Kind of like the time where you had the image of that tree on the hill where you had the centipedes crawling over you and trying to force their way into your mouth. She is enduring the same thing.
Oh my gosh.
But what you see written on the last page too, right after you see the opening of this, what almost looks like a mine shaft that she's being dragged into. You see written in all this scrawling, in common, it just says skitter, 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 all over the page. And for the next pages, that's all it says, skitter. Before you're pulled back out of the image and back in the room where you're at. Do you have any questions about what I just told you?
I'm very bad at formulating questions in the moment. I will definitely have questions later. Is this like a limited time offer deal?
No, you can definitely ask whenever you want. But I figured if you had any in your head right now, you feel free to ask.
Okay, let me formulate. I'll probably come and ask you questions later.
Okay.
Thank you.
Of course. See you in the other chat.
See ya.
See ya.
I have two Humblewood games. One of them we just set up.
All right.
Humblewood is a system I wouldn't mind trying at some point. I like that healing mist spell. Welcome back.
Thank
I
you.
don't know about healing mist. I want my heals to always hit.
Ah,
There it is. All right.
Hey,
Now,
I'm at least keeping them clean.
Now, while
trying so hard.
while Madeira is looking through this journal, you see her looking at blank pages in the book, but you see her tracing the pages and looking at the walls, and also walking over to the wall over here. It seems to be tracing the pages and then tracing the wall.
Guys, I broke Madeira with the book. God, I just keep hurting her.
Books are always trouble. That's why I don't read them.
Good to know that I should not learn how to read. Madeira, are you okay?
And Madeira, can I hear at this point, or am I still like?
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay, cool. Madeira's gonna startle a bit because she was like distracted, but she'd be like, I'm okay. My sister was here, and she's gonna like shut the book and like hold it to her chest, and she's like, my sister was here, and they're doing horrible things to her, and it's oh my god, and then she's gonna like start crying, because
Oh, whoa!
I'm still
Hey,
figuring
it's
her out.
okay.
But I think that's. It's horrible. There were centipedes all over her, and they drug her down somewhere dark under a hill. I don't know. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, the music.
Yeah, the music keeps startling me. But yeah, she's like crying and hiccuping and like when like trying to talk through it, and she's just like very like visibly upset. And she's like, and then she'll like wipe her tears off and be like, I need my siblings. And like she'll like go and like head down to the vanity, boop, and start penning a letter to her siblings. So yep.
We
Just
haven't
like talking about what's happening to Colchis. So,
we haven't
yeah.
we haven't run into any centipedes in the house yet, correct?
No, we did.
Just
In the tree room.
yeah,
The
if you
paintings had centipedes too.
yeah,
So there were centipedes going into the roots.
centipedes. Yeah, they all had white beards and a red hat.
With 10
yes.
minutes have passed.
Yes, 10 minutes would have passed. But you did, just to reiterate for the centipede thing, you did see him in the pictures in the first room, and then once you burned down the bergamot tree, a bunch of centipedes crawled out of the roots.
But we haven't like physically fought any centipedes.
No.
Okay.
Madeira, I don't know how much this is worth to you, but when we get out of here, I will do what I can to help you find your sibling. This you say this facing away from you, like my back, kind of almost against the chair's back, and then I'll walk off.
Madeira will be like, oh, thank you, as you like wander off. So like as you're walking away, she's like
Oh,
stuttering
God.
off, but like so it, but like it lands.
Yeah.
I hate that you just sent that to the Discord. It's atrocious. The PTSD from watching that movie.
No, I didn't even need to look. I know what you're talking about. No.
Yeah. Nope. Absolutely not. Okay, Dr. Moore, as you finish your identifying these two items, you realize that the boots are some boots of elven kind, and
Okay.
the gloves are gloves of climbing and swimming.
Interesting. Okay. After identifying them, I'm going to basically put them both out on a chair in the middle of the room and say, these are free for whoever wants them. Question, the boots of Elvenkind, they benefit stealth, right?
Yeah, actually let me read you what it does, because I actually forgot what they do. While you wear these boots, your step makes no sound regardless of the surface you are moving across. You have advantage on stealth checks. Yes.
And the gloves of swimming and climbing are pretty, straightforward.
Yeah,
Speed.
while wearing these gloves, you have a climb speed and a swim speed equal to your speed, and you gain a +5 bonus to your athletics checks made to climb or swim.
Okay. I will leave them there for anyone to take, because if not, I will.
I've got pretty good boots already, and I'm not one for gloves, and I can fly. So
Yeah, and swimming is terrifying to me.
what about Alder?
I can turn into an animal. I don't do it much, but I can. I think the gloves might actually be best for, like, Madeira, who would have the hardest time.
Climbing, maybe?
Can't she already have a swim speed? I mean, is that racist?
I do have a swim speed. No, I do have a swim speed. You're right.
Yeah, but she could like cling
Speed would be good.
Yeah, she could cling to the ceiling out of trouble, out of reach of all the weasels.
Yeah, she has
Famous last words.
right, but it would give you a climb speed.
Is it like Spider-Man, where you grab it and touch it, or do you actually have to have like a surface to like get up and climb onto the ceiling?
Yeah, they're not slippers of spider climb.
Right. Yeah, it's not spider climb. It would give you a climb speed and then give you a bonus to the athletics check you would require to climb.
Yeah,
I don't think she's in a position to climb with that wound.
True. Were you gonna ask me, Dr. Morn?
The best word I can think of is there like a magic pawn shop, if these would have more value for just raw gold in Wickermore Hall?
There is. There's a place that you can sell them at Tolliver's. You guys actually spoke to him for a moment before coming to the house.
Me and Clarence went there. He had a magic stuff on himself, but he only gets in magic items when adventurers bring them in.
If there are no takers, so obviously out of character, if anybody wants either of these. If not, I'm in character going to take them to sell them.
I may as well take the boots, because if I'm going to sneak ahead and check out for danger.
Okay. I will give the boots to Lestrade, and I will keep the gloves to sell.
Okay, I'll put the gloves in your inventory, and then you can just trade the gloves to Lestrade. What were you gonna say, Lestrade? I'm sorry.
No, Lestrade taking the boots.
Yeah, that I'm sorry. I meant the other way around. You have the gloves. Morn, you have both the items. Just go ahead and trade the boots to him.
Morn, what about for now? You wear the gloves. Maybe you can find a vantage point to shoot from.
Do they require attunement?
Which one? The boots?
The gloves.
The gloves, yes.
Okay. Let me check before I say anything if I can actually even attune to them, because I think I have most of my stuff.
Yeah, the boots do not require attunement, but the gloves do.
Unfortunately, as a curse-born, Lestrade has normal-looking feet and not those freakish lycanthrope feet. Might be a little.
They will switch to fit your feet as.
Your boots
as
did.
cursed as the shoes are that I am wearing.
Yeah, yours look like Vibrams.
Slips on the boots and says, "So check this out." And he does a little tap dance routine that produces absolutely no sound.
Yeah.
It's concerning.
I'll slip the gloves on and I will attune to them just to see, kind of get
Yeah, you attune to the gloves. Let me put them on you as well. Yeah, and then you don't feel much different, but you feel like that you have more ability. That if you were to fall in the water, you could swim, and if you tried to climb on a rocky, difficult terrain surface, you could do so with these gloves. You feel that mental power.
If you were stuck in a bathroom filling up with blood, you could probably tread water really easily.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, mind if we take a short rest? I'd like to refocus, if that is all right. We keep running into weasels, and I want to be able to keep being able to hurt them as best I can.
Indeed.
Okay. There's your short
Alder
rest.
calls from the balcony. Yes.
Yeah, Alder.
And during this rest, I would like to summon. Wereraven is Wereraven. Revan. Sorry, apparently I mixed my character up with the DM.
That's okay.
That's a new one. Revan is going to focus. He is going to try and summon something that can help him with his rage, saving on his rage. That is his sole focus, and what takes shape is a magpie bird, which is kind of looks like a raven, except it's white and black, with a single purple tail feather down the middle. And its eyes glow red.
Yeah, and this is
Just like Revan in rage mode.
This is what his magpie looks like for the moment, but with red eyes.
Yeah, I do have. Here, I'll put that in the chat. I did fix the token while I was while we were in combat, actually, off turn.
All right, perfect. I will make sure to do that on the break and get what's your magpie's name?
Omen.
Omen. Okay, I'll have to change the name because I put Poe because that was the other option. I was taking a guess there. All right, cool.
This is I think I'll call it Omen. Not very unique, as it's a magpie of omens, but
Dr. Moore will just silently watch as he casts it, as the alchemical symbol burns off of his hand and sort of has a slight smirk on his face underneath the mask.
Mm-hmm.
And then it would immediately fade as he sees the red eyes of the bird.
Nice. Okay.
And during the short rest, I'm gonna create a bottle of life.
Okay. And while you guys are doing a short rest, Alder, what are you doing out on the balcony?
Alder, it's still like raining and storming, right?
Yes.
Alder is out here just to get out of like the musty fucking like claustrophobic feeling of the house. So he is just out here to sort of meditate, feel the rain on his skin, smell like fresher air than is in that cursed place.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna sit out here and meditate for his short rest, if I can, unless you decide to hurt me.
No, unless you're trying to climb over the balcony, which Clarence indicated that if you tried, that's when you would get hurt. But out here, just sitting on the balcony, you're completely fine. But while you're out here, give me a perception check.
Oh, I was about to ask if I stick my head out, after, because I said I needed to meditate myself. Care for some company centering yourself?
By all means, come, join me.
Okay. And just before Revan does come out there, you see standing at the gates, just on the outside of the Crooked House, right where the rain seems to stop. You see this woman standing there, drenched in rain, just staring at you.
I wave to see if she can see me.
She does not wave back, but she continues to stare at you.
I fire up a What can I do?
Throw a rock.
No. I'm going to. Is there? Can I roll to see if there's a symbol or something that means I'm gonna put up the do not enter symbol to try to keep this person safe, and I'm gonna do this with control flames.
Okay. Yeah, as you're trying to control your flames and as you're kind of writing this out and the rain is kind of snuffing it out as you're doing this, you'll see her looking at your writing, and she will then look back to the other side of the gates, where you see 6 wooden coffins lying in wait.
Okay. Why is everybody in this town so fucking creepy? And I'm going to just wave her off bah, and I'm gonna do my meditating, but I will let Revan know that this person is there, and that she's being creepy for no reason.
Great. Just what we need. But yeah, so it is not raining where we are standing?
It is.
It is. Okay, but not thunderbolting.
No.
Okay. So yeah, Revan will sit down and take a deep breath and start to meditate. Alder will see a bird on my shoulders.
If you focus and you pay close attention, the way that meditation in the rain is working is you can feel the rhythm of the storm beat out from the raindrops on your skin. Well, feathers, in my case, bark.
Yes, meditating is something that I have done a lot of, training with the monks.
It's good to be outdoors after so much time in that place.
Looking up at the building. 2 more floors.
As you guys are saying this, everybody roll me a perception check.
Including me?
Including you.
Okay.
19.
19. Perfect.
Oh, there you go, Albert.
Oh my god.
Oh, you know what? Better for a perception check than a saving throw.
At least it was you, Clarence, because you weren't cursed.
Still more weasels.
You won't summon a Boogle Swarm. Only if Alder, Lestrade, Revan, and Madeira roll in that one.
Okay.
Guys are all safe. No worries. All right. So we got Alder, Revan, Lestrade, Dr. Morn, Alder, Clarence, Madeira. Need a perception check from you as well. If you're still at your computer. I can't see the little cherry from the cigarette in there. Oh, I saw movement.
She is just a jump scare waiting to happen.
Yeah, she's waiting to be like, boo!
Shines a flashlight underneath their face suddenly.
Listen, as long as she doesn't end it with ghoul swarm, we're good.
Right. You there, Madeira? Oh, that jump scare. Perception check, please. Oh, there she is. Okay. No, not one. Cool. All right. Revan, Alder. Well, really just Revan and Alder in this case.
Hell yeah.
As you guys are sitting out here kind of talking to, like, broing out here a little bit and saying just 2 more floors, you'll suddenly hear from on the other side of this wall right here pumping. Just oof, oof, oof. Good timing. As you see,
I'm not going to look. Oh.
as you see, like, as it hits, the wall shake. And you start feeling the balcony start to vibrate every time you hear a thump.
Can we tell what is causing the thump?
No, other than you hear something in that room slamming against the wall.
Okay, so...
Hey, I thought we explored all the rooms up here. I'm gonna put my hand on the wall.
Yeah, you put your hand on the wall, and then you
I'm
hear.
going to put my hand on his shoulder, ready to pull him back.
Okay. You'll hear a thump in the distance in this room, and then you hear a loud thump as it hits where your hand is, and you feel the whole wall vibrate, and then you hear it hit another wall, and then another, and then back to the wall that you're having your hand on. But it is a loud thud.
Check it out.
Lestrade's
have we
tap his
finished
fingers
our-
together and cast a spell.
Our rest yet?
Yeah, you guys
Have
finished your
we-
rest.
Okay. Yeah, I think we need to. Otherwise, something might.
I'm absolutely gonna fire up a shillelagh as we walk over.
Okay.
Guys, there's something else here.
What do you
Something
mean by
behind
something?
this wall, and I point over to the bookshelf.
And then as you mention that, you'll hear a thud poof, as it hits that wall.
Can we try and move the bookshelf?
I mean, you can try, yeah. But as you're getting ready to move it, you'll hear the poof again, and all the adornments in here get knocked off the shelf and break off in like a rotted cacophony on the floor.
All right, I guess come with me.
Yep.
All of
Everyone-
you could feel the whole house shaking at this point from the As you guys are walking on the hallway, you hear the sound coming from further down this hallway.
Also, DM, during the rest, do we have any idea around what time it would be?
It is around 8:15. You guys have been here for
Okay.
about 3 hours.
Okay. Trying to keep track of when we need to roll on the bag.
Yeah, no, you're good. You still got a couple more hours. Make sure the walls.
Strahd says, "Here, why don't you let me go first, since y'all have taken quite a few beatings. I can smell your wounds at this point."
Oh, okay. As I'm already all the way out there.
Yeah. You guys, as you come down into this room, you can see right above the staircase where the chandelier is, you can see the crooked man swinging wildly from side to side, smacking into the walls, hung from a noose around his neck. And he's got that grin on his face as he always does, with the hat pulled over his eyes as he slams continuously against the wall.
And he's hung from the ceiling on a noose.
Yes. And as he's swinging there wildly, and he starts like swinging around, but heading back towards you, you'll hear him say, "I couldn't live with the guilt," before the noose breaks and he flies towards you guys. And just as his hand is going to grab Alder by the neck, he disappears.
Ooh.
I try to intercept and punch through the image. I was about to go jump down over the railing after him, but guess he came after us.
I guess he's not the only one who can disappear into smoke.
Couldn't live with the guilt. What is he guilty of? We might be able to
He murdered
use that
his
against him.
family?
Like, do you remember all the names?
Yes, but what else?
What else? Probably a lot of things. We'll figure it out soon.
Does anyone remember all of the names?
Let me check.
Sally? Arthur? Petunia? Keziah? Gail? Joseph? Francis?
Oh, jeez, there's lots of them.
DM,
Yes.
is there a physical noose hanging there?
Yep.
Okay.
Would you like me to cut it down for you?
Yes.
Actually, what's it tied to?
It is tied to the same hook that the chandelier is hanging off of.
All right, I'm gonna fly up there and kind of. Well, hopefully the chandelier is strong enough to hold me. I'm gonna untie it and fly back down.
Yeah, that's fine. You can grab the rope and untie it since you're flying and doing all that. And then as you come down and land with the rope, who do you hand it off to?
It sounds like Lestrade wanted it. Not Lestrade.
Dr.
I
Morn.
did this last session too. Dr. Morn.
Okay. As you're handing the rope to Dr. Morn, as you grab the rope, as soon as it touches your hands, you realize you're holding an unraveled large intestine in your hands.
Madeira.
Yeah. I drop it immediately. I was holding one of those earlier.
I don't care. I lean down and pick it up.
Yeah, as you pick it up and you see the rope, you see it is, you watch as it goes down, but then it seems to go into Revan.
Oh! I'm gonna try and stop it, but yeah.
Can I try and staple it to the ground with my knife? Is it actually like trying to snake into him?
No, it seems to be coming out of him.
Oh! Even worse!
I see that.
Yes.
Is it just me, or does everyone see that?
Oh, everyone sees it.
Revan, I think
Revan,
this
you
house
need to
likes
sit
you,
down.
and I don't think that is good.
I think something's wrong.
I want to try and move Revan to the chair.
Yeah. Yeah, you can move Revan to the chair, but then you start seeing like coming down the intestine, there's like a mass that's coming down.
No. Mm-mm.
That seems to have come out of Revan's body and starting to move its way down.
Do we push it back in?
Whatever it is, destroy it. No, that's bad juju.
They do say better out than in.
Can I make out the shape, or is it just an
It
John
seems like
Carpenter's The Thing mass of horror?
you're not sure exactly what it is, but it looks like it's wriggling and it's just moving its way down like a big mass that seems to be like crawling over itself as it comes down. And Revan, you can feel all of this as it's you now feel it going down your intestine.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I'm like bent over in pain, going, whatever it is, kill it.
Can I? All right, DM.
Yeah.
So this doesn't seem fake.
No.
I want to put one hand behind the wriggling mass, and this is probably going to be absolute agony. I'm going to just try to wring out the mass out of the other side of the intestine. Since
it's making its way down towards you, holding the other end of it.
I mean, what I would do, it looks real, but it's also his intestine, so I wouldn't cut it.
Put a bag over the end for whatever's coming out. Keep it contained.
Put the bag on the other end.
Yeah, get a plastic bag.
So Revan's gonna take out his sword and go to cut the intestine.
Holy shit! I try to stop him. I say, that's your organs. Stop! I'm going.
It hurts.
And the mass
Revan,
keeps
your
going.
bag counts as a bag of holding, right?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Your bag counts as a bag of holding, right?
Yep.
Put it on the other end. So that whatever it is goes right into the bag of holding with the monster. Let him fight it out.
Yeah. Start coiling it up and forcing it into the bag. Hopefully, I don't get pulled into the bag via the intestines.
Yeah, you stick the end of your intestine into the bag.
Yeah.
Okay, you see that wriggling mass start to go
Yell
towards
into the bag. Hey, wake up!
yeah.
Lunch.
You see it move its way further and further down before you hear like the sound of like gasping release. Not like a fart, just like a and then you start seeing crawling out the sides are centipedes.
Oh.
Then suddenly your intestines get taut as you start seeing it being pulled out of you into the bag.
Oh.
And you could feel it being pulled out of your body.
Tug of war? Painful tug of war?
And now you can see the centipede starting to crawl all the way around your intestine and starting to make its way up towards you.
Kill him! Does other people see this?
Okay, fuck this. I grab his intestine, and as much as this is absolutely horrific, I'm gonna just cut it. I'm going to take my knife and just slash his intestine.
Okay. You do that.
Flexi maneuver.
You cut the intestine that's there and watch as the end gets cut. You see the end that was there just go back into his body. And then the other end kind of sag down for a moment, and then you suddenly, with a quickness, see it go get pulled right into the bag, along
I
with
just
all the
wanna-
centipedes.
I'm just gonna stagger back and lean against the wall after that.
Do I have an open wound from this at the moment, or
I mean, you already
is
did.
Tierra got pulled in?
You already
Oh,
had
I
an
know
open
I
wound
already
there,
did.
yeah.
Yeah, I thought Lestrade, bandaged me up. So is everything like reopened, or?
I mean, yeah, it was already open. Well, no. When you look down, if he bandaged it, you look down and it's like nothing happened. You feel it get pulled back in, but when you look down, that bandage is still there. You don't take any damage, but
I felt every ounce of that, every little leg crawling through my body.
now, Revan, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, as you watched your
Why?
huh?
Why?
11.
Why? All right, I'll,
It's normal.
yeah, a 10 is what you needed.
Sarcastic
So
why?
so you're good. You passed this one. You're good. But you feel your
Alder
stomach.
goes to this. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're good.
I was gonna say, Alder is going to go to the stairs and say, "Okay, we should probably just get through this as fast as we can at this point."
Let's go upstairs.
Udara will like follow, and she's like, "I want to get out of here." So
Yeah, I mean, I understand. All right, so I believe,
Oh, hello.
yeah, you guys can go up these stairs right here.
So we fully explored this floor, correct?
You did.
As far as we
Okay.
know.
Lestrade's renewing his blade ward about once a minute as he travels.
Yeah, let me get. Oh, Lestrade, gotta get you upstairs. There you go. And just
There's an open door over here.
hold on
Or
one
is that
sec.
not supposed to be open?
Oh yeah, that's supposed to be open.
It shut itself. It shut itself.
Yeah, you see an open door and then it just goes zip and closes.
All right, which
Very good, Shwilly.
which door?
This one.
I guess the one in front of you, or that one in front. Okay, either. Both.
Alright. Do you want me to open it? I do have. Although I'm injured, I do still have the best defensive ability of.
Oh, I don't.
Yes, but I could open it from a distance.
I don't immediately open the door. I just put my ear to the door and hear, listening into the room.
I
Yeah.
think I'm still on the other layer.
You're. I gotta activate this. Is everyone up here? Madeira, Dr. Moore, and Clarence. Schnookums is up here. Revan.
Oh no, it is up here. Missed it.
Which one? What's up here?
No, nothing.
Oh, okay. I gotta get the magpie up here. Then I gotta get Brenda up here.
Oh, look at him. He's got a little.
Where are you, Brenda?
I thought I had
Oh, that's
Brenda
a
up here.
little
I
token.
think she's
I
underneath
would
Alder.
Is she up there?
have tried to make the other one.
Either way, if she's not up here, I will put her up here. But we are now on the 3rd floor. Let me switch up the music just slightly. There we go. Just in Sirenscape. But yeah, you find yourself up here in a hallway. A very short hallway this time, with 3 doors. Two to the north, one right by the staircase, one further down the hallway, and one to the south. And Dr. Morin, roll me a perception check when you put your ear to the door.
All right. Can I have Pox also listen in as well?
Yes.
All right, so I'll have it. Thank God.
Of 14. You don't hear anything but the sound of like some type of furniture just kind of swaying just in the room.
And if Pox uses blood sense, does he notice anybody besides the party missing hit points?
He does this time.
Okay. He would know where it's located.
Yep, it's in the far corner of the room. And he can feel whatever this is swaying side to side.
All right. Well, Revan, after seeing Revan have his intestines pulled out, even if he said he's fine, I'm gonna very slowly open the door.
Okay. Let me make sure I put Brenda up here as you're doing it. You can open the door.
I can't actually, because apparently it's not in arm's reach.
Oh, and let me help you. But as soon as the door creaks open, you all are instantly assaulted with the sound of an infant wailing that pierces the air, sharp and relentless, clawing at your nerves.
Baby?
I'll take a tentative step in.
Yeah. As you walk into this room, this room is a nursery that is filled with ordinary furnishings, yet the centerpieces, the mahogany crib, and the cradle are riddled with countless tiny holes. The cradle rocks violently, and within it, a squirming, shrieking infant that shimmers with a spectral blue glow. It cries, filling the room with an overwhelming sense of dread. Oh, there's Brenda. I was like, there she is.
Can Madura... Oh, you guys go first. Don't worry about it.
Be careful. Whatever it is already hurt.
Gucci Gucci Goo. It's okay. You could calm down. I'm gonna reach out for this baby.
You're gonna reach for the baby. Who's doing that?
Alder.
Okay. Yeah, you reach down and you do pick up a what looks to be like a spectral baby, and you see on his little onesie that he's wearing, you see a little name tag that seems to be like embroidered onto the onesie that says Arthur.
It's okay, Arthur. It's fine.
He does not calm down at you saying this to him. He continues to wail unnervingly loud.
Can I insight the baby?
Yeah.
What do
Dear,
you
you
want,
had
little...
siblings. Do you know how to calm a child?
Yeah, with your insight, you don't really know what is causing him to cry, but as you're holding him, you feel this incredibly oppressive weight of him echoing in your mind, and it is awful. You feel his pain.
I buckle a little bit under it, but I do not put the baby down.
DM.
Yes.
So it's not listed officially, so I don't know how you'd want to rule it, but could I attempt to make milk with my alchemy jug?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I just generate milk?
I'm glad you mentioned the alchemy jug.
Just uncork my finger and milk will start pouring out. No,
Yeah, you unclasp a flask on your shirt.
Yep. I'll fill up an empty flask with milk, and I'll use. Actually, I don't think I can heat it up.
While you're doing that, the rest of you give me an investigation check.
All I can think is, the way he gives potions, so he's just gonna inject
big syringe, right?
Syringe. You said
Investigation.
investigation.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So you do you attempt to give this baby this milk you make with the alchemy jug?
I am going to, yeah, I'm going to transfer it. Don't think with magical tinkering, I can warm some. I will make it so the milk emits a, like, sort of a sweet, like, odor. And
Okay.
I will approach this wailing, screeching baby, and I'll attempt to give it the milk. Just to see if it reacts like a normal baby.
I'm gonna give you guidance as you walk by.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
you can still give him guidance, but as you're like trying to give the baby this flask of milk, it kind of swipes away at it.
It wants something then.
The rest of you who rolled this,
I should have rolled that investigation check as well, or no?
yeah, go ahead. Okay, so all of you, well, not all of you, Madeira, Clarence, and Lestrade. Lestrade, you kind of see this, you kind of see the blue glow from this baby in Alder's hands, but you also see 4 similar blue glows in this crib here. And the rest of you also don't see the blue glow, but you see inside of the crib, you see 4 stuffed animals in there. You see a black goat stuffed animal, an antlered bunny, a round looking crow, all of which surround a blue teddy bear.
A teddy bear. Didn't we need one of these?
As you mentioned the teddy bear, you see the baby in Alder's hands as he's crying. You see him like violently turn and try to reach his hands towards the blue teddy bear.
Yeah, we do. I'll pick up the teddy bear and try to hand it to the ghost baby. Being like, use this as an example. Is this what you want? Is this what you want?
So as soon as you touch this teddy bear, you'll see the 3 that are sitting around it, their heads suddenly turn, and then they go flying out of the crib and hit various walls in the room. And then you'll see their heads turn again as they sit upright. As these 3 dolls, where'd the other one go? Is one of you standing on it? Might be Clarence.
Maybe.
No, not Clarence.
Is it me?
Nope. It's, go back, Dr. Moore, where you were. It was whoever was standing right here. The crow, the bunny, and the goat pop up and look at you all. This is what the bunny looks like.
Oh, hi, new night paralysis demon.
And this is the crow. Your second night paralysis demon, huh?
No, I'm good with that one.
Okay.
Bondage crow.
And the goats.
Leave the goat in
Snookums
that
is like, my time has come.
And they all look at you and they're like, I'm gonna stab you with my knife. And we're all gonna roll initiative.
Okay.
Who gave the doll a knife?
Who gave the doll a knife as they brandish knives?
Alder, you are holding the baby. However, from where I am standing, which I don't see the goat. Okay, the goat was over there. Dr. Morn is surrounded by 2 of these guys, just as I am, so I'm going to give him the advantage. And myself.
Okay.
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 Did I re-roll? I don't know if I did.
I'm not sure if you did.
I actually don't know how to re-roll my initiative, to be honest.
You're at...
Because I rolled a 13 as my first one.
Yeah, let me re-roll it. It was an 11 the second time, so I'll put you back at 13. And Revens, just need you to roll initiative and then we'll get going.
I did. I'm at the top.
I don't see you. It says you didn't roll at all.
Really?
Yeah.
I did it. It says it's 25.
All right. Well, then I'll put you at
okay.
the top then. No worries. Put Lestrade under you. Boom. So we'll start with Revan. It goes Revan, Lestrade, Schnookums, Omen, Alder, and then the bunny, and go from there. All right. We'll begin with Revan.
The bunny creeps me out more. I gotta attack the bunny. I'm gonna use my knife on the bunny and scimitar. Yeah. So let's remember to target. 21 to hit for 7.
Okay. And as you swing at this bunny, you'll see it go whoop, and it turns invisible.
Oh, not this shit again. I am going to swing at where I think it is.
Yeah, I will put it there so that way you can see it.
This time I'm going to try and grapple. That's what I'm going to do. So.
Okay, strength save coming. It fails as you grapple this bunny, and you grab it by the neck, and it turns back on invisible. It's like,
let me go.
It's right here. Kill it. And that is my turn.
okay, that'll be your turn. Lestrade, you still see these blue glows from these dolls. So there's one right in front of you.
Well, he is going to stab it with his claws.
Do it. 10 will miss.
Oof. He's going to use the Nick property and swing again.
Okay. 23 will hit it, which will do. What was that? 6 you did?
Shouldn't you have advantage attacking because he's grappled?
No, that's restrained. It has disadvantage attacking anyone but you from
Correct.
the 24 grapple.
Okay.
Yes. But as you hit it with your cursed claws, you realize it does half as much as you expect.
Well, and then it did 6 sneak attack damage.
Oh, perfect. Okay. So that will do another 6 to it. Boom. Okay, perfect.
And then to give everyone some maneuvering room, he is going to cunning action disengage.
Okay. Cunning action disengage.
And move over there if you can.
Yep. It prompted me for an opportunity attack, but you disengaged, so I just had to click that off. There you go. Okay. Go to the corner of the room.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
All right. Is that it? Everything in?
Done.
Perfect. All right. What Schnookums doing?
Schnookum smells a goat. Schnookums is going to go for the goat.
Okay.
But Schnookums is also still careful, so he's going to take his action to disengage. Oops. To not provoke from the bunny.
Yep.
Actually, you know what? He will keep his action so he can bite the goat.
Okay.
So it'll attack with disadvantage though because it's scrap.
Right. So control. Hopefully it does it. I don't know if it actually did or not. Okay. And then that did not work as intended. Let me roll another d20 and add 5 to it. So that will miss. Put him back.
Yeah, it's still rolling in private.
Oh, is it? Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Let me reveal that so you can see what I accidentally did. And then reveal that one. So the second one was a 6, so that would have been 11 to hit, which would have missed Schnookum, so he's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
he is.
This crow would also
And
get an
Schnookum's-
opportunity attack.
What? Why would the crow get an attack? He's 10 feet away.
Well, you walk through this space, right?
No, he went along the bottom of.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Never mind then.
There's like a weird double line right here.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I still think the grid might be misaligned. And he is going to try to bite the goat.
Okay.
And what kind of goat biter can't bite?
Didn't you disengage? To
No.
not provoke?
No, he provoked.
Okay.
15 will hit that goat. Which I said 10 points of damage, which would be half, but why did it only take 2 away?
Because half is piercing and half is poison.
Oh, okay. So it was 4 points of piercing. So the poison does nothing to it, as you realize it's immune. And half of the piercing, so it does 2 points of damage to the goat. And you attempted to grapple it, which it rolled a 13. No. It just grapples it. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. It grabbed onto the goat. And the goat's like, oh, God!
It's a goat. I mean, what do you expect the goat stealer to do? Not steal goat?
True. Very true. Okay.
One must be true to one's nature.
Very true. Anything else
And
from...
done.
Done. Okay. So now it'll be Omen's turn.
Omen is going to do a flyby on the crow. So it's going to fly here, attack, and then it's going to make its way back down around here.
Okay.
I don't know if, because it has the flyby, if that means it doesn't provoke from the first. No, it should provoke anyone.
Yeah, it won't provoke an opportunity attack when it flies out of an enemy's reach.
Okay. So I need to get his. I don't have his sheet.
Double click on the token. You should be able to open it.
Okay.
Because you are the owner of it.
I don't normally open it from the sheet. So move actions. What do you click on? I'm sorry.
If you see the token with the little D20 going around it, just double click on
I
it.
double clicked on it. It brought up like the status effect thing, select movement, toggle state, combat state, the hit points.
All right, so go to your folders under Wicker Folk, and then there should be a folder that says Familiars Companions. Look for the one that says Poe and click on that.
Yeah. Okay. I just didn't. I thought that was already expanded, so that is why.
Oh, you're good.
Anyways, I am going to need to move him back one just for the attack, but he gets to make 2. His multi-attack, he gets to make 2 beak attacks.
Yes.
So.
Okay.
Attack. And these are radiant.
Are they?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, they are. You're right. Okay. So that'll be 22 to hit that crow, which will do.
No, they're just the D6 is radiant. It's a 1d4 piercing that is plus 3. That is.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it did a total of 8. It takes the full radiant, but half the piercing. And then its second beak.
Oh, I tried to roll it twice and it didn't. Okay.
The second beak attack looks like it's gonna hit. Unless Madeira Silvery Barbs that for some reason. All right, how does
I was waiting for.
how does Omen kill this crow doll?
Kind of lands on its torso with its little claws and just picks the neck at it, just ripping the fabric of the neck until the head just falls off, and then he flies over here.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, and as you do that, you see just like what would be blood spewing out is just teeth flying out. Okay, and that's it for Omen, right?
Yep.
Okay, Alder.
You know we're gonna bonus action fire up our good old shillelagh. And then we're gonna target this goat doll, because the bunny doll looks pretty well handled. I thought that about a Boogle Swarm once. And we're gonna just try to bonk this bad boy.
Okay, 17 will hit it.
Hell yeah. And this is force damage.
Yeah, it does the full force damage you expect, doing a whopping 8 points of force to it.
That's bonus action. And you know what? Just to protect people, I'm going to... Wait, when does the goat go?
After the bunny.
I'm not gonna provoke its opportunity attack, because it's just gonna get it back.
All right. Okay, so that is your turn then, Alder, right?
That's it.
Okay. All right, the bunny, who is currently being held by Revan, is going to look you right in the eyes and be like, "Be scared." As...
No.
Oops. Hold on a second. I got to target Revan first for this. As it attempts to scare you, which it's a DC 7 wisdom save. It looks like you failed it. So you are going to be...
DC 7, damn it.
So you're going to be scared of this bunny as it stares into your eyes. And I got to put the fear on you. Frightened. And then it's going to take a claw attack at you, which should negate the grapple now. We'll see if it does or not. Is Madeira gonna silvery barbs that? Nope. 21 to hit, which was with disadvantage apparently. Here, deflect that attack, which would be 6 points. I also, before we do the deflect attack dex save, there's also a saving throw associated with this, so I need a DC 10 Constitution saving throw from you.
Concentration saving throw.
Okay, 16. So, let me make sure I'm reading that right. Yeah, all right. So you're gonna avoid the poison damage that would have done, and also the poison condition it was gonna put on you. So you avoid that completely. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So it does. So now I need to do a dex save. 10. Is that a pass fail?
What is it based on? I didn't want to roll a dexterity saving throw. No.
You're good. I believe it's your 10 plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay, so then 14.
All right, 14. So it will fail. So it's gonna take the 10. All right, how do you kill this bunny?
I'm afraid of it, and it is trying to attack me. I am throwing it as hard as I can against the wall, and it breaks and dies.
Okay, very nice. So the closet is, it's a reskin closet. My bad. I revealed what it was supposed to be before. But the friend condition ends on you because it's dead now.
Take a nice deep breath.
Yep. All right.
It was terrifying.
So that's the bunny's turn.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's the end of my turn, but it wasn't even.
All right. All right. The goat, being grappled by Alder, is still going to look over towards Alder, being held in the goat stealer's mouth, and is going to attempt to scare you as well.
Freaking go for it, dude.
Go for it. Wisdom save. You got an 18, so it does not work on you. And he's like, be very scared.
My mind is a fortress.
Oh, you're no fun. And then it's gonna, with disadvantage, attempt to claw at Schnookums, which is gonna miss. All right, that'll be the goat's turn. Dr. Morn.
Now that I'm no longer being threatened or completely encircled after watching Revan Office Space the Rabbit, I'm going to firebolt the currently grappled goat. See what happens.
That's a nat 20.
Yes.
Jesus, how do you shoot this goat doll?
I essentially just have an alchemical symbol appear in my hand, and I just like basically throw a globule of like napalm on him and just scorch it into just burnt fuzz and cotton.
All right. And Schnookums feels this doll start to dissipate in his mouth and feels his mouth be filled with a bunch of teeth. As we end this encounter.
Just bites into it expecting something like a... But instead just gets crunch.
Yep. Does he swallow or spit out the teeth?
Chew with his one tooth.
Chew with his one tooth. Okay. All right.
Maybe I'll have a full set.
There you go. All right, and this is a good point now where we're going to go ahead and take a break. So be back at 45 after. All right?
Yeah, normally Schnookums is, a bit cowardly and defensive, but it's a goat.
Right, for sure.
Could not go for it.
He was bred for this.
He was bred for this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where it spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. Fire rising, rest our breath away. Fill the skies with the songs we know. Flesh and senses born of pain. Fill the fields where your bounty reigns. Carry me through the night. My glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. Through the night, my glowing ember light his face, so spending this last year? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. I should have stopped there, but then dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat. Slack and spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long, sweet song of time. Time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. Fire rising, rest our breath away. Fill the skies with the songs we long. Flesh and senses born of rain. Fill the fields where your bounty reigns. Carry me through the night. My glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. Through the night, my glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life. Life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
Two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take him with you. watch that gliding in the water. Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. What kind of happiness would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? Unless she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light, just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? You'd rather stay and take in the view. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
All right, everyone, welcome back. Hopefully, Madeira is somewhere in the world living. Otherwise, we'll just I'll just roll her stuff until she returns, if she ever does. But, yeah, you guys just finished your defeating these dolls. Now, what's left of the dolls is just their former inanimate forms. So, but you still have a crying Arthur in your arms, Alder.
I still have a teddy bear in my hands, so I'm going to go back over and do what I was originally trying to do, which was, go and, wave it in the baby's face, see if it wants it, and then hand it over.
Yeah.
Is this what you want?
Yeah. How do you do this? Because it's going to determine the check you need.
So I'm going to take the teddy bear, and my camera is not on.
It is
I
not.
am trying to demonstrate something.
Welcome back,
the
Madeira.
teddy bear, and going to bring it over to the baby, and then I'm going to go. Is this what you want? Do you want the teddy bear? Is this what you want? Kind of. Revan would probably be talking to the baby more like someone would talk to a dog, trying to get it excited.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a persuasion check then.
Can I use guidance on myself?
Of course.
Okay. I need my character page open. And you said persuasion. That is not good.
Nope.
And I will roll a d4 to see if it can be salvaged at all. That is even worse. Okay. So,
yeah, as
it's gonna be like, I don't think it wants it, and I'm gonna hand Alder the teddy bear.
Yeah, so as this happens and you try to wave it, the baby seems to be very upset with the way that you're talking to it, and it wails extremely loud, so I need everyone to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Revan's good. Madeira not so much. Wow. Dr. Morn's good. Clarence is good. Alder's good. And then, who am I missing? Lestrade.
Yep, sorry.
You're good.
I'm gonna give Alder the guidance.
There we are.
Yep. All right. So both Madeira and Lestrade are going to be stunned from this baby's wail until the baby has been consoled.
Kind of want to cover my ears and push against the wailing and get close to the baby, try to help whoever's consoling it.
Yeah, Alder in this case.
Can Schnookums try and eat the baby?
The baby is a spectral baby, so he could try, but it's not gonna work.
Obviously, we need to summon a Boogless form.
Right. Obviously. Okay, so you give it to Alder. Alder, what do you do with the help of Dr. Morn? And what does Dr. Morn do?
I'm gonna use magical tinkering to play like sort of like a mobile sound to give it sort of a calming, even though it probably can't hear it over its own screaming. I'm gonna try and make it play a calming sound applied to the bear.
Okay. You will see the baby relax for a second as it hears this, but it's still upset. So Alder, what do you do?
I am going to rock the baby back and forth, and I'm gonna. It is okay. He's fine. It's time for rest now.
I did hand you the bear, though.
Yeah.
Okay. So Alder, give me a persuasion check with advantage because Dr. Morn's helping you with a little lullaby.
And guidance.
Yep.
Hell yeah. I'm not awful at this.
All right. Pretty good. You got a dirty 20 on that one. Okay. So as you are kind of soothing this baby and saying it's okay, 22, and the calming sound from the little lullaby Dr. Moore is playing seems to calm Arthur down as he stops crying and he raises his hands up to you, Alder, as you're holding him, kind of doing like to give him a hug.
Yeah, I'll give him a hug.
Okay.
And I'll stroke his little baby head.
All right. As you're doing that and you feel what you felt before was the deep sense of oppressive dread over this baby seems to quickly dissipate as you feel a sense of calm and peace start to overcome his little body. And then you feel his presence as you're rubbing the back of his head start to fade as he disappears in your arms, leaving you holding the blue teddy bear. So
who has been collecting mementos? Was it Vane?
Dr. Morn.
Dr. Morn. Yep. Alder, you already have an inspiration, but Dr. Morn, go ahead and take a heroic inspiration.
Okay.
I will wordlessly hand it to Dr. Morn. And can I give this inspiration away, or is that just...
You can.
Does Madeira have one, or Revan?
Madeira has one, Lestrade has one, Revan does not, and neither does Clarence.
You know what? I don't think I've given one to my druid bro yet. I'll give one to my druid friend.
Okay. So Clarence, I'll give you heroic inspiration, and you'll see Madeira and Lestrade shake their heads as their stun wears off.
Lestrade just rubs his tall canine ears. Ow, wow. Jeez, timing. Says, yeah, sometimes these work against me.
So I have an idea. I've been thinking. Since we've come to this land, I've learned that certain names have power. What if when we confront the leaning fellow, we chant out the names of those he hurt? We couldn't live with the guilt. So what if we force him to remember?
Good work. I mean, I've also been building this, and he pulls out the bundle where he's been adding something from every room, and he reaches down and pulls out a strip of cloth from Arnold's bedding and wraps it more around the ashes from the bergamot tree, the planchette from the Ouija room, and so forth.
Can I'll pull out a list. We're only missing the pin, if I remember correctly.
Correct.
Sit.
Let's just find this pin and get out of this place.
Can I quickly do an investigation on around this room? Have Ullman help me and do yeah, I can't think of it. Guidance on myself.
Sure.
Okay.
How is Schnuckums doing with a mouthful of teeth?
Did he swallow them?
No, he just tried to chew them.
Yeah, I mean, he'll just like kind of gum at them, but assuming he doesn't swallow them, he'll just spit them out back on the floor.
Okay.
Only a 13.
You don't taste very good, master. 14. What was it?
That's all right.
Only a 13.
13. Okay. Yeah, you don't find anything of importance in this room other than the teddy bear that you guys have now.
Well, here, let me have a little sniff, and Lestrade will also do a tour of the room, sniffing.
Okay. Ooh, and that's 20. Okay. Let's see. You will, as you're looking around this room, and you've looked through all the drawers, you don't really find much, but when you come up to this one, you'll find what looks to be a set of, like, pipes. Like an instrument.
Like bagpipes, or like flutes, or like plumbing tools.
It looks like a flute that you would play, kind of like a recorder, but there's like a little weasel skull attached to it.
Does it feel magical, or does it feel just creepy?
It does feel magical.
Say, mage, you got another one for you. Tosses it over.
I'll grab it and wince at the being called a mage, and I will, when we get the chance, if we're not moving out, cast Identify on it.
He's a doctor, not a mage.
Well, any sufficiently advanced technology.
Yeah. So, are you guys taking the time to let him identify this?
I'm fine with that, but...
Okay. While you're doing this, you eventually come to the conclusion that these are called pipes of haunting. And these pipes have 3 charges and regain a D3 of expended charges daily at dawn. You can take a magic action to play them and expend 1 charge to create an eerie spellbinding tune. Each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the frightened condition for a minute. The creature that fails the save repeats at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on success. The creature that succeeds is immune to it for 24 hours.
Do you need proficiency in an instrument to use them?
No, you do not.
Okay. I will walk over and palm the pipes back to Lestrade.
Rod looks around and says, you know, Madeira should probably hang on to this, so if stuff gets near her, she can spook it away from her.
Oh, one last question. Does it require attunement?
Nope.
Okay.
Madeira will hold her hand up to take it then.
Yeah.
Once you mention her name.
Yeah, Lestrade hands it over. I mean, that'd be a good tool since you're usually on the back line and can get a good view of whatever is happening.
Okay. You have the pipes of haunting in your inventory, Madeira. I hear people opening doors. Before you guys open this door, as you guys come outside in the hallway, You see at the end of the hallway a what looks to be a rectangular shaped object sitting at the end of the hallway that wasn't there before.
I throw a tooth at it.
Okay. You throw a tooth at it and it kind of flicks off of the rectangle. And as you do, you'll see a long-fingered hand come out and grab the floor and start dragging itself across. What is that?
I don't know. I was trying to measure and it did that.
Oh.
It was the crooked.
I said I cast fireball.
Interesting. Okay. For some reason, it had me target all of you guys. Nothing's happening. Don't worry. Crisis averted. All right. You will see this rectangular shape pulling itself, and as it does, you hear the snapping of bones that fill the air. And from the rectangular shape, as it gets more into your view, you realize you see the flat face of the crooked man inside the rectangle, as you realize this is his body that was shoved into a rectangular form. And you'll see his mouth moves as he keeps dragging himself closer. He says, "She stuffed me into a crack in the foundation," as he's pulling himself. And just before he gets to your feet, Alder, and attempts to grab them, he disappears.
I kill him. Oh, damn.
Wait, should we go looking in the foundation? We can stop him from haunting?
We need to get out of this house. Let's. Oh.
Yeah, but if we don't have to fight him.
DM.
Yes.
Not to interrupt the conversation. Did he get close enough? Have we seen him enough times that I could I make some kind of discern what he is, at all?
Yeah.
Do I have any inkling or make some sort of check to figure out what he is, if he's an apparition or if he's he has some level of physicality to him. But have we seen him enough times, all of us combined, to make some sort of guess or a roll?
Yeah, roll me Arcana.
Okay. Can I? Nah, I can't justify Pox helping me with this. I'll just roll it.
18's pretty good. All right, yeah, you get a pretty good idea that he does physically exist, and he can have effects on you in this house, but he isn't physically here. This is like a projection of himself through the haunting of this house. And you're also, like I said, kind of reliving the memories of past events and him, and you get a pretty good idea that he's a manifestation of somebody or something, and he is what created all of this terror here at the helm of somebody else, in a sort of sense controlling him.
So, another question. I don't know with an 18 Arcana if I could actually discern this or not. He's both here physically and not. Could his body be what's physically clinging him to this building? And because of the comment he just made.
You think that you think it's probably this hag that's causing him to be as present as he is, and why the memories are constantly being shown. And you think that what's happened here wasn't him physically here causing it, but the power that he possesses from his creation through the workings of somebody else that caused these people in this house to go mad and crooked like him and cause all this mayhem that's here. And you think that based on everything you've learned and what he's been saying, you think he was probably the original owner of this house.
And the hag, this is obviously now me in character, like making assumptions, but she probably wormed her way in at some point and just ruined him and his entire family.
Ruined him, yeah, and then everyone who came afterwards to live here through her power here used him as the original owner of this house to cause all this trauma here.
Okay.
That's why all the things that you've seen have some sort of connection to him. But he physically exists, just not.
Yeah, because we've seen him grapple with Alder a couple times and move things. So Dr. Moon's character is just like ruminating after seeing that, just like racking all the possibilities in his mind about how we're gonna fight something that's not, it doesn't have a true physical form fully, and also is possibly being directly controlled by something, or the hag itself, because he can be everywhere.
Yeah, you think that all that's occurring here, including him and everything you've encountered in all these rooms so far, you think that you could probably put a stop to all that by getting rid of Vesla.
Yeah, okay. So she is just the true root cause. It's not even like he's like a alternative force. He is like most likely completely under her control.
Right.
Okay. Dr. Moore will just silently, after seeing that and thinking on it, be more motivated than ever to we gotta find this pin and kill this hag as quick as possible, because we're just gonna become just as crazy as he is.
Alright, but I think trying to run the names at him when we do fight him.
I don't think we can actually fight him at all.
I've connected with him. Not in a way like the tree or something, but I physically touched him. I hurt him when he was in the ceiling.
Is that true? Did I see that?
Yeah.
No one saw. I don't think anyone saw him but me, though.
Yeah, you didn't see this. He told you that this happened, but yeah, you felt.
Strahd, you attacked him. Did you feel him as well?
No, I felt something. I mean, my claws can carry a curse of their own, and curses no curses.
Okay, let's just get moving.
Yeah. That said, if hitting him doesn't work, let's try hitting him harder and together.
Cat.
Yeah, as you come into this room, this cluttered library is filled with sagging bookshelves close to bursting with dusty tomes. More books litter the stained rug below. A cobweb-choked liquor cart leans precariously against a once sturdy desk at the center of the room. A leaning stack of old books rests on the desk, and sitting atop that, a gray cat observes you with large golden eyes. And as you come inside, it opens its mouth and speaks with the voice of a man, saying, "Hello. Welcome to my library. What are your names?" Hello.
Don't give him.
I'm Alder.
Clarence.
Hello, Alder and Clarence. My name is Wisp. Tell me your tale.
You're a pretty kitty, Wisp.
Well, thank you.
I can tell you my tale. It's about 2 feet long. It's gray. It goes to the left and it goes to the right like this, and he wags his tail.
It's true.
Is a children's tale, Mr. Curseborn. I mean more of a tale of yourself, your story. Like these many books inside of this room. They hold many a tale of various times within the hollow, and even outside of it. And I merely asked to learn more about you. And he will gingerly step off of the books and give a big stretch, putting his paws out, and you see his little claws out, and say, "You, Mr. Clarence, what is your story?"
Real quick though, like every room in this place we've gone in, something bad happened. If I tell you about me, is something bad gonna happen to me?
Oh, of course not. I'm merely a cat. And I'm one of the only benevolent things you'll find in this place. And, of course, I'm sure you've communed with the spirits here by now. You know what lies upstairs, right?
Clarence,
Yeah.
remember, Sally said that she doesn't like him.
Oh, yes, Sally, in the form of Shuck. Yes, she was feeling her compulsion as a canine to not like me because I have a more the feline variety. It is in her nature now, and I'm sure she told you the same, but I am merely a house cat that has been trapped here, much like the rest of these poor denizens.
Can I insight this cat?
Yeah, of course.
While there's inciting, can I walk up to Wisp and say, "Have you always been a cat, or is this a new thing for you?"
Oh no, I've always been a cat. And I've always been a part of this house. Even when the Crooked Man was here before he was turned crooked, I was his house cat.
What was his name?
His name was Philip.
What?
Philip.
Philip what?
I don't remember his last name, but I remember he always was Philip. I don't believe he ever told me his last name.
Not Eustace?
No, Eustace came after. Along with Petunia and the daughter and their son, Sally and Arthur. And then...
Philip. This Philip. Does he have any notebooks or journals in this library?
Oh, all of these in here belong to him. Yes. Along, as well as all the other families that have come after, before they were slain by the madness. Ever since Vessler took over.
I think he's trying to get at a journal.
Like something directly penned by him, like written from his own thoughts.
Check the desk.
I'll rip open the desk drawer more aggressively than I have before and just try to search for a journal or a diary, anything written by him.
Okay. As you're doing that, he will look back and say, "So, as your reborn friend here is looking for some signs of the original owner, you were telling me something about yourself, Clarence."
Seems only fair. You've been so nice to us.
I'll go through my origin story with Wisp.
Okay. And Clarence, as you're starting your story, Alder, you with your insight check, you get a sense that this cat has wicked intentions.
Stop.
I mean, yeah, we've met cats before.
He's a pretty kitty though. He seems real nice.
Sometimes a sweet smell belies a poisonous nature.
Plus, he swore he wasn't gonna do nothing bad to us.
Well, of course. Oh, sorry.
Now he's running away.
I shifted.
Oh, that's suspicious.
Oh, I apologize. I thought I heard a noise as he was opening the desk drawer, and I, you know, in my nature, I jumped. But why do you feel I have bad intentions, Mr. Alder? Is it because I'm a tree, you're a tree, and you thought I'd get caught up in your branches?
No. You claim to be a cat. Cats cannot normally converse with normal folks.
Well, you being of a nature sort, you have heard of things known as an awakened creature, yes?
An awakened creature is different. There is something off about you.
Cats don't live as long as this house has been around either.
Maybe
This is
he's
also-
got a tooth like Shookum's.
That's actually a good point. Can I look in his mouth?
Yeah. Yeah, when you
Nothing but human teeth.
when you open his mouth, you see a full set of teeth in there.
Cat
Human teeth?
teeth?
Cat teeth, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Huh. Well, now
I reach out to pet this cat.
Oh yes, I haven't been pet by a living soul in so long. I appreciate that.
It doesn't feel illusory in any way.
And no, it feels like a cat, and you can feel it start to purr. Though with your insight, you feel that this cat feels oddly warm.
Can I roll something to understand what that might mean?
Sure, nature.
Also, do I need to roll investigation to try and find the crooked man's or anything penned by him?
Yeah.
Or Philip?
Yeah.
Do you want me to
Investigation.
roll investigation? I will have Fox assist me. Just like I'm just tearing apart his desk at this point.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guidance myself here.
Yeah, go for it.
I would like to say to the group, I don't think it's safe to tell it any stories.
And yeah, with
20.
okay, we got a 14, and then you got a 23.
Yeah, 23.
Okay.
Can I use my heroic inspiration?
Sure.
Hey, there you go.
Very nice. Okay. Yeah.
Look at the heartbeat. We are on the third story after all.
So I'll start with Alder. Alder, when you kind of feel this unusual warmth of this cat, you know that, I mean, cats are naturally pretty warm in the first place, but not this warm. There's something different about this cat, and you think that this may not be a normal cat. And then, Dr. Morn, as you're rifling through everything in the desk, you realize there's nothing in it.
Wisp. This
Yes?
desk is empty.
Oh, I wonder if people have taken the books from before, or that perhaps they put them on the shelf and misplaced them.
I thought you were the guardian of this library. How would you not know?
I would watch your tone, Mr. Reborn. I have shown you no harm.
Wait, why should he watch his tone? As he said before, you are just a cat.
I don't like the way he's talking to me.
Well, how about I'll take a look? Maybe it's in a secret compartment. After all, if it's something like his diary, you wouldn't just leave it out.
Now I'm in. Dr. Moran's gonna hold up. Well, he's gonna say to Lestrade, don't come over here. This thing, I want to start stepping away from it.
Yes. Now, Clarence, before you were rudely interrupted telling me your origin story, you want to continue?
Clarence, don't.
Don't.
Let him speak for himself.
I don't know if I should. Everybody's telling me it's bad.
Well, Mr. Alder, what's the harm in telling a meerkat just the story of yourself? It's just the story, after all.
And a story in the wrong hands can be used to harm. And you're right. For a meerkat, it would not be dangerous. But you are no meerkat. And if you truly wish to show me respect, then I ask that you stop treating me like I am stupid.
Well, like even I could tell he's not a meerkat. He's a feline, not a mongoose.
If only I could get.
Yes, what Lestrade said is true. I am not a meerkat. I am not from the plains and the desert, but you seem to all have grown quite hostile towards me. I don't quite understand that.
I am not hostile towards you. You have not shown me hostility. But I do not trust you because you have lied to me.
But that in itself, the undertones of your accusations show hostility. I'll give you all one last opportunity to make this right, as I don't want to grow angry.
There's no need to get angry. Why don't we all just settle down?
Can I look to Madeira? Sorry to interrupt. I just want to say one thing. Madeira, you did say in character you had a book of like stories, right?
Yeah, it's just like stories about like about Old Marsh, basically.
Fuck. Okay. I was gonna say. I wonder how inquisitive this cat is. If we could just weave a tale of bullshit.
So in order to try and like calm the cat down, I'm going to use Druidcraft to try and like make a scent of catnip in his face.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
There we go. Just settle down. It's okay.
The rest of you would be wise to take after your friend Clarence here. He knows how to treat the feline. I really appreciated you doing that for me. Now,
Anytime, buddy.
he will go up to you and do the cat like weaving around you and purring against you as you gave him that sensory thing of the catnip. And then he'll crawl up onto your shoulder and say, "Now, let's all share a story, shall we? I'll start first, if that's fair for everyone."
That seems fair enough.
Now I'll tell you the tale of the Green Queen. The Green Queen once ruled this valley, passing her natural abilities to soothe and calm the great people of this hollow and keep them safe and fed and warm during the bitter cold of winter. Then one day, a stranger came and stripped her of all of her power. And ever since then, the valley has fallen to never-ending darkness, and twilight, and crookedness, and rot. As I'm sure you all have seen, the crooked moon staring down at you with malevolent glee, watching you suffer as the darkness it penetrates your very soul, snuffing out the only light that you have deep within you.
Any clue who this was that done took her powers?
The Crooked Queen.
I thought we weren't supposed to be saying her name.
That's interesting you mentioned that name. I don't believe you shared me yours. Ajaborn?
Revan.
Revan. Ah, yes. The Crooked Queen. A name of legend around these parts. Some say that she is the antithesis of what the Green Queen used to be. The very opposite of what she used to bestow upon this valley. But once was a bloomful valley with harvests that you could hardly cull and give to the people. Some would just be put to waste. It was so prosperous. With her, the opposite. Death and rots, corruption that satiates the very soil that we stand on. All centered around one ominous place. And all at the work of the one stranger that came here. Or was it two?
DM. I'm gonna pull out a coin, and I want to project using magical tinkering a image of Rusty. And I want to hold it out to Wisp and ask him if he recognizes who this is.
Ah. Young Francis has grown quite old. Has he not?
Has he been to the house here recently?
Not recently, no. Not since the Lockwoods and the Petrinis were slain here. Francis was the son of Joseph Petrini and Gail.
And how did he change? What was he like before?
He was just a young boy. Great friends with Sally. Poor Sally, she sacrificed herself so Francis may live. He was, as far as we know, the only one who survived this place. But it seems that the market left on him caused him to go a little, insane.
If I tell you my tale, will you be satisfied?
After you go after Clarence, he did offer first, but I thought you didn't trust me.
I do not. But if you do have ill intent, I would rather it be targeted towards me than my friends.
Why would I have wicked intentions, Mr. Nullborn?
I do not know. You have not revealed what you are.
You haven't given me any reason to be anything else but friendly and cordial with you all.
May I ask you, what is it that you want with our stories?
Mainly to learn more about you, as none who have come to this house have lived to tell their tale. So this may be your last opportunity to tell it to me, where I can hold on to it and leave your memories alive, even if you may be dead.
DM, I should have started earlier. I want to ritual cast Detect Magic.
Sure. So within those 10 minutes of ritually casting Detect Magic, what does everyone do? As the cat waits for someone to tell him a story.
I believe he said Clarence.
I'll tell him a story.
Well, I'll do this. If anyone is eager to tell me any story, it doesn't have to be Clarence. I'm just merely being polite. I would enjoy hearing his story, but if anyone would like to, I'm all cat ears.
So,
Can you offer us anything in return?
No. Merely just
And-
letting your memory live on when you eventually find your demise like everyone else, except for Francis, of course.
One last question before I let him tell you his tale. The stranger that you had mentioned. Sorry, I'm trying to open up the document. Would that be Kellen? Do you know that name?
You'll see the cat perk his ears up, and he'll look directly at you, Revan, and say, in a different voice this time, I told you not to say my name. And then you'll see the cat start to like convulse. Like it's gonna cough up a hairball.
I broke the cat.
And then
I'm gonna
the cat
pull
will
Clarence back.
start to retch. And as it
While
retches,
this is happening.
you'll see a dark ball land on the table in front of you, Clarence. And the ball will open up and you'll see a dead pigeon on the table. And then you'll hear the cat start to meow, but then the cat's meow starts to change. And you'll hear it go from like a normal meow to a as the cat's form starts to change. I'm gonna move this real quick.
Wait.
As you see the cat start to enlarge, and you hear the snapping of bones, and its fur start to become mangy, and its eyes wide and yellow, before this creature appears on the table.
Yeah, so while it was first coughing up stuff, I was trying to grab Clarence and yank him back.
You can yank him back, but this is what you see now.
Oh, yippee. I knew sleep paralysis, Steven.
As we're all gonna roll initiative.
What big eyes you have.
Right?
Alder, buddy, pal, let's do this. You and me.
we need a lot more catnip, y'all.
Oops. Am I? No, I am on me. Okay. I think that does it. Or did I?
Oh, I was holding Alt. It should be 14.
It should be 14. Okay.
Yeah.
Is alt not what we're supposed to hold?
Yeah, it is. Okay, so you should be at 14.
I need to roll mine again, because I don't think I did mine correctly. Because I don't think I'd get a 5. Let's just roll a d20.
It says 518. Like, it does show both rolls in the initiative tracker.
518. I'm gonna see where Revan is. Revan, it kept 5, so I'll put him at 18. Right before Alder.
So that's what all the double rolling
I guess so. But we'll start the initiative with Lestrade.
Okay, Lestrade sees this thing is rather dangerous, so he's not taking any chances as he is going to pop smoke and then get into position as he magic action to activate his smoke, maintaining concentration on Blade Ward, and he is going to zip to
Okay. Let me
over
grab,
here.
pick up the smoke for you. Where are you at?
Yeah, and I'm still getting like that disco strobe effect.
Really? Interesting. I don't know what's causing that. Can you still see the cat?
Yes.
Or as you now know, it's called a cat grin. Okay. You move there. You do your ever smoking bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And done.
And done. Okay. And Schnookums.
Schnookums is going to move downward. And ready in action to attack if the thing comes nearby.
Okay. Sounds good. And then we go to Clarence.
Clarence is scared, so he's going to back up a little bit further. And he's going to spit a star wisp at it.
Ah, that's its name.
Yeah. A 17 will hit the cat grin for 5 radiant, which does exactly what you expect it to do.
And it can't become invisible.
No, it cannot.
Enter.
End turn. All right, Revan.
Yeah. Let's get some. Yeah, let's try some lightning fists. Good old lightning fists. Apparently I can't move because I'm stuck on. Yeah, I'm stuck on Omen.
Oh, I'll move Omen. There you go.
I'm gonna go right there. Activate lightning fists. And back with martial arts. Apparently I wasn't targeting it. And
Targeting,
you know
yeah.
what? I'm gonna move right here. So if I do that, then have flanking.
Yep.
No, I gotta forego flanking because I want to stop it from running at other people. I think that's the best bet.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll stay there and target it. Martial arts. Punch. This is lightning, if it matters. 16
That'll hit.
or 7.
7 points of damage does exactly what you expect it to do to this cat grin.
Okay. You know, it worked so well the first time. Let's do it a second time.
That one didn't go as well.
I missed horribly.
Yeah, that one will miss the cat grin.
That will be my turn. I'm not going into rage.
Okay, sounds good. It is now Alder's turn.
I'm gonna, you know what, you love it. Bonus action Shillelagh, though I'm gonna activate Wood Woes.
Okay.
Which gives me higher AC if I hit it, and advantage on strength and con saves. Perfect. That's bonus action. Action, you know we're gonna bonk him.
Mm-hmm. The bonk 23 will hit for certainly.
Hell yeah. I don't know why it's prompting me to do that. And this is force damage.
Oh, it targeted you.
That's why.
Yeah, that's why. Oh, let me fix your hit points here. I'll apply it to the Ketgrin. So it should be boop boop. Okay, 11 points of force.
And the Ketgrin, as my club begins to leak Elderwood sap, the Ketgrin has disadvantage on attacks against anyone but me.
Okay, sounds
and that's
good.
my turn.
Okay, that's your turn. It is now Omen's turn.
Oh. Apparently Omen can't see.
Oh, can it see now?
Yep.
Okay.
That was weird. Omen is going to do a flyby. So I'll get it to right here. That's targeted. And a 12 to attack.
That'll miss.
All right, and 16 to attack for 11.
Yeah, that one will hit and do 11 points of damage.
And 4 of that is radiant. And it will continue its flight path to over here.
Okay.
Technically, it got stuck on. Okay.
Yeah, it was an opportunity attack that it does not apply since of the flyby. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so that is Omen's turn. All right, the Ketgrin is going to first turn towards Alder and say, "Oh, I didn't like that bonk that you did on me." And is going to attempt to swipe at you with a claw, which will miss you because of your wood woes, luckily. And he will give you like that Cheshire cat smile at you before it turns its gaze towards one of you four over here. I'm gonna roll a d4. Clarence is 1, Dr. Morn is 2, Madeira is 3, and Revan is 4.
Question: can it see them?
What's that?
Can it see them if it's some sort of gaze attack? It's in the smoke.
Yeah, it doesn't need to. Doesn't need to see him. It doesn't say it needs to for this. Okay. So this is gonna be towards Madeira.
Oh no.
And it's going to open its mouth wide, and you're gonna see like a suction motion come in as he uses its last part of its multi-attack to hit her with a consume voice. And it required a 14 charisma saving throw, which she got an 11, so she fails. She's going to take 15 points of psychic damage, and now you hear the Ketgrin start speaking in her voice, as her voice has been stolen. And then, as a bonus action, the cat is going to teleport, and you're going to see it disappear and reappear outside the window.
Mm-hmm.
Now it'll be the Ketgrin's turn. Madeira, you don't have a voice.
Yeah, so I can't cast any spells with a verbal component, which I think is like pretty much all of them.
Yeah, so this is what it says about consume voice. So it says you'll obviously take on a failure 48 psychic, and the Ketgrin steals the target's voice. The target can't speak or make any verbal sound while its voice is stolen. The target repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. If it fails 3 times, 3 of these saving throws, the loss is permanent, and its voice only returns when the Ketgrin is dead.
Oh.
Wonderful.
And we can't harm it outside the windows, right?
At the moment, no, unless it teleports itself back in. But she can succeed and end it. But it's a charisma save.
Launch spell.
Isn't Temeraire helping her?
Yes.
Okay, so how about I just make that charisma save now and like not do anything? Cause I gotta make the well, do I have to make a con save to make the charisma save?
No, you do not.
Okay, I'll just make the charisma save at advantage then. Let's alt.
Yep.
Alright.
Gotta beat a 14. Okay, that's your first fail, so you still have your voice lost on this round.
You're lucky that you had an advantage on that because one of those was a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have summoned a Boogle Swarm.
Yep. Alrighty, that'll be me.
That'll be you. All right, Pox.
Shit, I mean... Okay, here's what I'll do. He is going to hold his action and wait for the Ketgrin to reappear. And the moment it reappears, he's going to fly over and attempt to claw and attach itself to it.
Okay, sounds good.
So he'll fly to like the center of the room in the air, like here, and just basically scan the room and wait for it to reappear.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. Yeah, I'll wait till your turn. But that's all Pox's turn?
Yes.
Okay. That'll be Pox's turn. All right, Dr. Moore, before you take an action, roll me a quick... this is a Fae. So you would need to roll... I gotta pull up the thing real quick about what you need to roll to see what you can learn about these things. So give me a second to find it for my house rules. There you are. Okay, so for a Fae, you're gonna need to roll a history or nature check.
I will roll history.
Okay. Ooh, dirty 20. Perfect.
Okay.
So, I can tell you everything you need to know about these Ketgrin. You've actually heard of these things before, miraculously enough. You know that they have a number of... They're about a CR4. And they're Fae, of course. Chaotic, neutral, typically. But this one is chaotic evil.
Oh.
And it has a speed of 40 feet, climb of 40 feet. Has dark vision up to 60. Can speak common, Sylvan, and telepathy of up to 100 feet. They have multi-attack where they can do 2 claw attacks or replace one of them with their consume voice feature, which all of you know now. It can steal your voice. It also can cast invisibility on itself, requiring no spell components. It has magic resistance, so it has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. It has mimicry, so it can mimic any voice it has heard or a voice it has stolen. So in this case, it would be Madeira's. Also, its weakness is that as an influence action, a creature that poses a riddle to the Ketgrin and succeeds on a charisma deception check, DC 16, gives the Ketgrin the incapacitated condition until the start of the creature's next turn. Each riddle posed decreases the DC for future riddles by 1 for 24 hours. So if you pose a riddle to it and you roll a high enough deception check, you can cause it to be incapacitated. And obviously, you can also teleport to up to 40 feet to an unoccupied space it can see.
Okay. And I know.
And in this case, it would have stepped one spot out of the smoke and then teleported, which I didn't verbalize that, but that's what it did. But yeah,
So if it stepped out of the smoke, that would have provoked.
Yeah, exactly. We're all charisma based. This will work.
So that would have provoked from
Lestrade.
Yeah. So here, I will make it visible. Whoops. For a second. Why is it invisible? Oh, Pox is in the way.
I was able to
Sorry.
see it outside the window for a moment.
That's why. There you go. Now go ahead and do your opportunity attack on this guy real quick so we can apply that. All right, 18 for 11. Cool. That did 11 to it. We'll make that
plus 10 for sneak attack.
Okay, so we'll put that there where it's supposed to be. Cool. Make that where it's supposed to be. Put Pox where he is, and then apply to where it's supposed to be out here. Cool. All right. Opportunity attack completed. All right, Dr. Morton, your turn.
Okay, so I know all that about it. I'm gonna walk out, and can I see it through the window?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk out until I can see it, like visually, and I want to say, I know your kind likes riddles. I have one for you. And does he respond back?
You see him smile through the window. You don't hear him say anything.
What has 13 hearts but no other organs?
He shrugs his little cat shoulders.
And I will roll a deception check.
Okay. DC 16.
I'm not good at it, but I will try anyway.
It's worth a try.
Yeah, well, considering this is deception?
Yes.
Oh, wait, I will use my inspiration to re-roll it because I got one.
Go for it. You remembered. A 3. Okay. Yeah, the cat just smiles, and you see it verbalize something. You can't hear it, but you get the feeling after you said that it probably knew what the end of the riddle was. I don't actually know what it is, but
it's a deck of cards.
A deck of cards. So you see it verbalize a deck of cards.
That one.
Shit.
So that was an influence action.
It was good.
Okay. And there's no tell, like, when it teleports, right? There's no, like, indication of where it might go. It's just like instantly, poof, it's there.
Yeah.
Okay.
But more than likely, it's its bonus action, so you know it's probably going to do it frequently.
All right. I will shake my head and try to rack my brain again for another one. And I'm going to run over to Madeira, and I'm going to realize she can't speak, and I'm going to pull out my bottle of life, which is...
I have a health potion that I forgot about, so you don't need to heal me. I can heal me on my...
No, this was technically... It's not free, but it's not as worth as much as an actual potion, so I might as well use it while I have it, because it disappears after a rest.
And it's a bonus action to use it.
Yes, so it is one of my hit dice, which I tried to remove during the rest, but I can't affect my hit dice.
Yeah, okay.
So
I'll do that.
It is my hit dice, which is a D8, plus the con modifier. So it's a D8 plus 2.
Yeah.
So health is health. So whatever I roll.
Health.
So 9.
9 back to Madeira. So that will put you at 16.
Thank you.
No problem.
You didn't hear her say that, though.
Yeah, it's just mouthing it.
Yeah.
It would be an action for me to attempt to use the gloves to climb up a bookshelf, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't really know how to position myself because he could be anywhere. I'm gonna run back here and stand on this table.
Okay.
And just try to I'm just gonna keep looking at it and keep it in view.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, Lestrade, you're back up.
Okay, so he is outside the window, correct?
Yes.
Could I throw a dagger at him, or is it blocked by the window?
The window would block it. If you have any ability to hit it with something that doesn't require you to, like, you can send it through the window, you can still affect the cat, but anything physical to go through the window wouldn't work because the windows are warded, as all of them are. So basically, any martial attack you want to do against it wouldn't work while it's outside the window.
Can blind sense stop at a window like it's a dead wall?
No, I mean he could sense the cat outside still. He knows it's out there.
But I can't punch through it. Gosh, I am kind of stumped. Was the thing about the riddle shared?
Was it Dr. Morn? I'm not. You there, Dr. Morn? I'm not sure if he walked away or not, but I will say yes, it was shared.
Okay, in that case, Lestrade is going to move. And he has come up with a riddle.
Okay, let's hear it.
I bear a name of sin and guile, yet keep the pure from straying wild. I never steal, yet take in hand the wandering souls across the land. I stand with flocks, not foes or books. What am I, though called a crook?
Okay, roll me a deception check. And remember, you have a heroic inspiration if you get below a 16. If you would like to use it.
You know, I'm seeing as I got a -1, so I was just relying on the cleverness of it.
You know what? Yeah, it was a good riddle. Roll me it one more time. Ooh, there it is. There it is. You'll see the cat look very confused at this riddle as the cat goes incapacitated. You see its eyes kind of roll in the back of its head, and it goes incapacitated. But then you'll see it disappear from there and then reappear on the desk, which I have to move Pox again because he is goofing me for a second, and put incapacitated on the cat out there. And that would trigger Pox here.
Do you want the answer?
Yes.
A shepherd's crook.
Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense now that you said it out loud. Cool. I'll have to remember that one. But okay, anything else from Lestrade before I have Pox do his held action?
I'm going to say his action was probably proposing a riddle, so he is done.
Okay. Pox that triggers his held action there.
Yeah, so he would attempt to just claw and lunge onto it, and then hopefully turn into Blowjack.
Okay.
So roll the hit.
That will definitely hit.
And then damage.
Oh, you applied it to yourself by accident, but that's okay. I'll fix that for you. Put you back full health and apply it to the cat.
I like how it asked me to apply Featherfall.
I have no idea.
I don't even have a spell slot. Okay, yep, and he will just latch onto it.
Perfect. Okay, it will latch onto the Kit Grin as the cat is incapacitated at the moment. All right, so that is Lestrade's turn and Pox's held action. Now it's Schnookum's turn.
Okay, well, it did. Where is Schnuckles anyway? I can't seem to find the token.
Right here. Right next to you.
Near smoke.
Oh, in the smoke. Well, no, it's gonna ready in action to bite if it comes near. Still trying to protect Madeira.
Okay.
And
perfect. Done. Clarence.
I will look at the people in the room that are slightly injured and cast aid.
Okay. Oh, you did that to the cat.
I didn't have it targeted. Shit. Okay, let me do this again.
Yeah, let me take the aid effect off of the cat.
Did everyone? No. It just gave it to the cat. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I will say some of us already are. Some of us already are aided.
I think it's Alder, Madeira, Revan. I believe
I think that's it.
I believe it stacks. So, but unless you want to give it to yourself, Lestrade and Dr. Morin.
Yeah, it's not temporary hit points. It raises your max. Whoa.
It does.
And then heals you 5.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
That's good.
Okay. Let's try this one more time. Spell.
Okay, cool. I gave aid to all of them. It worked that time. Okay, yeah, I see it on the 3 of you. Perfect. Put aid on you guys. Okay, anything else, Clarence?
That is it for him.
Okay. Also, I realized that I didn't bring Brenda into the room.
She's taking a breather.
Okay, she'll stand outside the door then. All right, that's Clarence's turn. Revan is now your turn.
And now it's dark for Revan. The heck?
Click on your birdie and then click off.
Do the thing I said at the top. Just click on your familiar and back to you, and it should clear it up.
Oh, yeah, okay.
No idea why that causes it, but...
Alright, well, yeah, lightning punch. Punch.
All right, 15 will do it, and you said that's lightning?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, it does what you expect it to do as you do another 7 points of damage to the cat.
And lightning jab.
All right, another 7 points of lightning damage.
And Revan, not understanding the whole mental communication thing, will order Omen to go help Madeira.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, we got Alder.
I turn to the cat grin. And I'm gonna bonk him, if you can believe it.
Oh, I can.
Pow.
I'm waiting for this nat 20 to eventually hit.
Smush it.
Yeah, right. All right, 17 will hit the cat.
And as I bonk him, I say, "What is black and gold and red all over?" Bonk.
Yeah, the cat doesn't respond because it's incapacitated.
I'm still thinking about the other one.
Yeah, like, oh, it doesn't make any sense.
6 force, and that's my turn.
That is your turn. Okay. Omen, you told him to go help Madeira.
So it's going to do a flyby attack.
Okay.
And then if this thing doesn't die, which, it's near death, it is going to go over and become Madeira's voice as a bonus action.
Oh, nice, because, yeah, it has bonded voice.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. The magpie can form or dissolve a magical bond with a willing creature within 5 feet. While the bond lasts, the bonded creature can speak for the magpie. So that basically means that, yeah, okay, cool. That's great.
But in the meantime, it is going to attack 18 for 5.
Yeah, that does 5 points of damage to it. Does another 8 to it.
17 for 8.
Yep. Still standing, but you did some hefty damage to it.
It is then going to fly over and land on Madeira's shoulder, and as a bonus action, create the bond.
Okay. And that's the bonded voice for those who are wondering. I just realized the stream chat was not popping up there. It was lagging behind. But yeah, bonded voice. So now, Madeira, you have a voice through the magpie.
Thank you.
Good familiar to pick.
Wait a minute. It specifically says you have to say it with a bird-like
Bird like lilt. Okay. That's Omen's turn. The cat grin, and it does say for the riddle bound, I'll put this in the chat for everyone to see. Oops. Whoops. Ignore that. It's not meant to target anybody. Move out of the way, Omen, please. Thank you. Anyway, it's supposed to just say deception. And it's the condition till the start of the creature's next turn. So it ends the incapacitated condition as it takes its turn. The cat will then wake up and say, it's a shepherd, the crook of a shepherd. Anyway. Then turn towards Revan, attempt to make a claw attack at you.
At disadvantage because I bonked him.
You did bonk him. All right, let me re-roll that 20 as soon as it goes through. If it's going to apply damage, but we'll see what this 20 comes up with. Roll it. Okay, that was a nat 1. So
my deflect attacks would have probably hurt it.
It would have, but it rolled a nat 1 on that one. So what was your hit points at before? Was it 17?
It was 25.
25. Okay, we'll put it back to 25. Perfect. Okay. Seeing that it didn't work, it's like that. Well, actually, it was a nat 1, so it loses his second claw attack. And then, well, hold on. Let's do this. I'm gonna choose if it loses its bonus action or its claw attack here, just to be fair. Below 50, it loses its claw attack. Above 50, it is its teleport. It loses its teleport, so it's going to not teleport out of the room. It's going to target Alder with its last claw attack with normal because of the bonk. 819 to hit you.
19 will hit.
Okay. And damage will be 16 points of damage to you.
Jeepers.
Holy.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah, so it's 8 points of slashing, 8 points of psychic, and now you have disadvantage on the next saving throw the Kekrin forces you to make. But it's not going to do it right now. If it lives to do it again, then yeah. All right, that's the Kekrin's turn. Madeira, you have a voice now. At the end of your turn, you still got to do a Christmas save to make sure you don't lose this permanently.
Yes.
So
I think I have 2. You said I have. Do I have 3
right?
Christmas
There's only
saving throws total, or like 3 saving throws
it's 3.
on my turn?
It's 3 saving throws total. So you're at 1 fail. You still can take an action. Well, let's do this first. First, roll your Constitution saving throw with advantage because of Temeraire helping you. Make sure you can take an action. Okay, you're gonna lose your action on this turn and your reaction.
Do you have
you have a heroic inspiration. If you want to use
Is
it.
my charisma saving throw my part of my thing?
No, you still roll that normally.
Okay.
I'd use your inspiration for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration. So boop.
If you fail it.
Then...
Oh, okay. You want to use it for your con?
Oh, no, for my charisma saving throw. Sorry, I'm a little.
No, you're
I'm
good.
A little silly.
Yeah, you're good. Roll that. If you fail it, then you can. Oh, that's hold on. I gotta see what the DC is real quick. I think it's a 16. Where are you at? Yes, it is 16. So, that ends. So you have your voice back normally, but you did fail your con save. So keep your heroic inspiration. You did lose your action and reaction though.
That is okay.
Okay, but you have your voice
I will
back.
make it. I do have my voice back. That is good.
And you have your bonus action.
You do have your bonus action.
Oh, the only bonus action thing I have is Armor of Agathis, so I'm not gonna cast that.
Okay. Where did that come from?
That came out of nowhere, right?
It really did, yeah. Okay,
Yeah, that'll be me.
That'll be you then. Okay, actually, let me take this. I gotta take something off you. Let me move Omen real quick. There's an effect on you. It is the riddle bound. I gotta take off. Boom. Okay. You're not incapacitated. Okay. Pox.
So Pox's action is to auto hit the Ketgrin with that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's still targeting you, but it didn't do any damage. Luckily, so there'll be 6 points of damage.
Oh no, I'm just being a bonehead. I didn't have him targeted.
Oh, you're good. But that does 6 points. The Ketgrin's still standing, but it's looking real bad here.
Yeah, he's going to stay latched on.
Okay, perfect. Now it'll be your turn.
Okay, I'm going to back up here, and I'm going to cast Firebolt on him. So
Firebolts. Just don't miss. Aw, you missed.
I missed.
Dang. All right.
Do I have a bonus action? No. All right, I'm done.
Okay. Lestrade, you gonna finish this Ketgrin off?
I'm gonna try. He is gonna dart to the
Dart.
target it.
Move your poink. There we go. Target it. Perfect.
And swings to the.
Yep. Just don't miss. That's perfect. You hit. How do you kill this Ketgrin?
Let's see, adding in the sneak attack damage. That was
'Cause
a
why
sad
not?
sneak attack.
It was.
He manages to strike it right in its weird torso where it loops up, and for a moment it seems like a miss, and then he just grabs the edge of the table and swings his arm, cutting it in half.
Okay. Very nice. And as you cut this cat in half, you see you'll start to see like almost like a wispiness come out of him, hence his name Wisp. And you'll see the wisp form a face on it, and you'll realize that this face looks familiar. It looks like Walter, the man that you met downstairs before you came to the house. He was the guy, the father of the little girl that had Shuck downstairs who didn't have a voice. So Wisp had stolen his voice. And that will end our encounter.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
Okay. What's left of us? Like, huzzah.
All right.
Wereraven, let Alder take the damage.
Above table, Alder, do you have more potions on you?
I got this. I got this.
I kind of just want to take shop of what we have in both magical and potion healing.
No, I gave the 2 potions that I made to Revan and Madeira.
Okay, so those are cool. Because I have 2 on me, and then you said you have more healing, right?
So I'm going to use one of my wild-shaped charges to bring out an effigy of Caroline. That will do 1d6 hit points up to 10 times.
Okay. Go ahead and do all of that. And then, Revan, as you're kind of taking a breath for a second and you stumble against this liquor cart right next to you, you'll hear the clang of 4 bottles on top of it that look like liquor, but upon further inspection, you realize that these are 4 potions of healing.
Hey, Lestrade. Yeah, I must buy. Not Lestrade. Did it again. Freaking
What do you want me to tell you?
Dr. Morn, if I'm not mistaken, and if it's not, some trick of the house, I think these might help. And I will pick them up and hand over to you the 4 potion bottles.
Okay.
Are they actually potions of healing?
Yes, they are.
So I don't need to identify them. At face value, I can tell.
Yep. That face value, you know, these are potions of healing. Nothing off the bottom.
Okay. So Alder just got healed a good amount.
So, yeah, there's a total of 7, 13, 18, 24 hit points in the pool. And Alder, how many did you take?
All those are going towards Alder, and then I've got 3 more D6. I'm going to give 1 to Revan, 1 to Madeira, and 1 to me.
Okay.
Why, thank you.
Revan is 3, Madeira is 5, and then I get 1.
Oh.
Womp.
See, if you had that.
I mean, you do still have 1 more.
I thought I used all 10.
You said you have 46 more, and then you rolled 3.
Check.
6,
1,
7,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, you're right. Okay.
Another one.
God. Would the healer feat apply to this? Allow you to like re-roll those ones?
You? Do you have?
I mean like obviously this is a subclass feature of the but like if you roll the 1 there, would the healer feat apply to that, or is that exclusively for like spells?
I would say it would work if he has the healer feat. I mean, it's a magical effect. There's wicker effigies.
I go over to Clarence and give him a big hug. Thank you, friend.
Hey, welcome, buddy. You were right on the nose when you told me to not trust that black cat. But Wisp seems so nice.
Like I said, sometimes a nice smell belies a poisoned nature.
You're right.
Also, dogs are just infinitely superior to cats.
I wouldn't go that far, but
let's not pull at that thread.
You guys didn't say anything was off about it. I did trust Alder though, which is why I was pushing you not to share your story. Would it have? Okay, I don't know what that thing was. Would it have done something to Clarence, the Hattie? This is more directed towards Dr. Morn, because Dr. Morn seemed to know something about him.
Would I understand that if Clarence had told a story to the cat grin, it would have
Don't leave the room yet.
him?
Sorry.
okay.
Sorry. Say it one more time, Dr. Morn.
Would I know from its nature and what I understood about it that if Clarence had told a story to the cat grin, it would have used it against him?
Yeah, I'll actually tell you what it would have happened if you told the story. So you would have had when you told the story, you would roll a DC 10 performance or history check. If you passed it, the Ketgrin would have deemed it an acceptable story, and he would thank you for telling the stories and then disappear. And after the cat vanishes, after 5 minutes of the Wisp leaving the library, any character who shared a story that was written in the book that he was going to write would need to succeed on a DC 20 charisma saving throw or have the charm condition for 1 minute. And while charmed in this way, the character attacks the nearest creature using their most powerful attack or spell for 1 minute.
Oh.
And a charmed character makes a DC 10 charisma saving throw at the end of each of their turns, ending the effect on themselves. So basically, the cat would have turned you guys on each other.
This is why adventurers tend to be jerks. It's survival.
Very
The
true.
strongest spell I have is Starry Wisp.
Sorry, Wisp.
So after thinking on that, I'd be handing potions to the pox and looking over it. Right and let's just say we're fortunate to have Alder and his insight to point out that the thing was not to be trusted right from the get-go.
See, this is why I trust trees.
A
Clarence.
wise man.
Clarence, as you're kind of getting ready to leave this room, there's something in the corner of this room right here that catches your eye.
Oh, what's that?
You find a book that looks extremely old, a very ancient tome. That something about it is calling to you to read it.
I blow the dust off of it.
Okay.
Does it have a title?
It does. And as you pick up this book, I need you to join me in the secrets chat.
Yay! My first time.
It's first time.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
'Cause I don't go around touching shit.
It's true. Except for right now. Yeah.
Love this for you.
All right. So let me pull this up real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So as you pick up this book, you see the title on the book. It says Ancient Curses and Maledictions on the binding. And when you open the book, you find various pages in here that talk of different curses and blights that affect people. But then you see one particular page in there that describes the same curse that you are trying to stop. And it has an illustration of an incantation, though the incantation, as it explains, is incomplete. As you flip through the pages, you see blank pages. But as you're scrolling through these blank pages, you find a note that is scribbled in one of the margins that mentions secrets collected by demons and includes symbols of eyes and wings. And it indicates to you an initial to lead you further down into the learning more about this incantation to stop this curse. But the initial is EH. And it also has written in there Wickamore Hollow with a slash that says Wickamore Village, indicating to you that somebody of the initial EH
In the village is the one that wrote that note.
Yes.
So if I have it correct, partial incantation, there's some handwritten notes by someone with EH initials saying demons collected secrets, and then there's like drawings of eyes and wings.
Yes. And as you see these initials EH, you'll see the lettering written in there start to kind of burn with an ember to it. And then when you look at it kind of strangely, why are these words burning here in the page? When you look up, you're not standing in the library anymore. You're standing in your village in Enoch. And you can see the village as you remember it, the people taking their stillborns, tossing them into the pit, as you typically see, and less and less harvestborns as time goes on. But then you notice something you haven't noticed before. You see these dark creatures with wings looming overhead the village, with their hands outstretched, seemingly creating this energy around the village. And you see little tendrils of this red energy going into each home, within your village that seems to be creating this dark aura around each home. Before you see the demons turn their gaze towards you, and the vision fades away, and you find yourself looking back at the book. And there's a new inscription written in here. And it says, remember the old ways. And then you feel compelled, I should say, to rip this page with the partial incantation out and keep it with you.
Okay.
And that is everything. Any questions on any of that?
If I wanted to take the whole book, is that an option? Or?
Yeah, you can take the whole book as well.
Yeah, I'll just take the whole book.
Okay, for sure. All right. See you back in the other chat.
Okay.
All right.
Welcome back.
Appreciate you.
Conspiring. God damn it, that picture.
Yeah, for him.
You hate me. Why do you hate me?
Or
All
Every
right.
time I think I'm safe.
He turned into the Venom symbiote, so we're probably gonna see him again.
Yeah, of course we are.
You kind of did. As Clarence picks up this book, you'll see his eyes kind of go milky white for a moment as he's looking at this page, and all of you see him thumbing through pages that have writing on it, but you see him stop at one. It seems to have this like occultish writing in it that you see him begin to start ripping out, but then changes his mind and closes the book and sticks it in his little burlap outfit, and then kind of shakes his little honeydew, and then his yellow glowing eyes come back.
I go to make sure that he's okay, but something in Alder makes him think of Filthy Jasper, and he stops in fear.
No, I think I just had one of them imaginations. That was wild. Does that always happen when you read books?
Did you have a
I don't
vision?
know.
I was looking at words on the page, and then that made pictures in my brain.
Yeah, that
I
sounds
look
like
to
a book.
Madeira.
Well, it did that to me too when I was subjected to those paintings in the entry hall, and I actually like saw, and like colors are vivid.
Maybe it was a vision. This first time for everything, I guess, but it was pretty interesting.
What'd you see?
Well, yeah, I don't know if I really told y'all, but we've been having some troubles back home with making new babies, because, like, we don't do it the way y'all do it. It's a little different. No, we don't gnarl. Let me set that straight. We do not gnarl.
No harvest.
Oh, so that's what they mean when they said something was gnarly.
So we've been having trouble making new babies, and I think we're being cursed by like demons. This is the first time I'm learning about this, but in the book here, the make believes I had my brain showed me some demons shooting like red lightning bolts at houses, and it seemed like it was killing them babies.
Red. It's always red.
Red's a bad color, ain't it?
Oh, my red eyes. The tree with the red mist pouring out of it. And now your kind is plagued by red lightning, destroying your young.
How do we defeat the color red?
We have to defeat her. You know,
I look towards Lestrade.
Yeah, he's like, okay, so we're gonna use the gray to fight the gray in the grayness.
Lestrade defeat the color red a long time ago.
Yes,
All
but
right,
to be fair, it's near impossible to describe to most of you the wonders of sense in the region. Just gently taps his nose.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I have a time limit on this. I hold up my my feathered hands, which are crackling with electricity. I'd like to go to the next room, please.
Oh yes.
I still
I
gotta
hold up
find
my
a
club.
pen.
I have a quill and ink, and then she'll dig it out of her pack.
Oh, wait, was it a pen or a pen?
Oh, the pen. Okay, yeah, sorry. I thought you meant like an ink pen and you need to write something. That's my bad.
Pulls out like a big pen.
Yeah, a big one.
Oops, that's the wrong person.
It's my $1,000 pen.
Oh, and I can't switch back because the encounter is over, so I can't fix it. There we go. There we go.
Before we leave, obviously, I'm not trying to waste time, obviously, on your abilities, but is it okay if I hold the potions, or do people want some for themselves?
I specifically handed them to you because you were using Pox to deliver them.
That is what I'm going to do, yeah. I just didn't know if someone would feel more comfortable having a potion on hand if they don't have one.
I have a pretty powerful one on hand, thanks to Alder. I don't know, though, that I am going to use it mid-combat due to, rage and not thinking clearly.
Do you want me to hold on to it so I can give it to Pox to administer it if someone gets really fucked up?
No, it's a gift from a friend. I need to hold on to this one.
Can't cherish gifts if you're dead. And I'll look to his severe gut wound that I saw his intestines falling out not that long ago.
Might be a dumb question. Do we ever look in that room that we just walked out of? I feel like we just found the cat, killed the cat, and then left.
Yeah, we didn't search it yet. I was just hoping we could go through this room real quickly first.
DM, funny enough, actually, once everyone leaves, can I do, just as quick as possible, tear apart the room in a sweep to try and find a journal to see if Wisp was completely lying?
Yeah.
Can I do some kind of investigation check and just start pulling books off of shelves? I'll have Pox assist me, just also trying to find anything about the Crooked Man.
Right. Yeah.
I guess while he's doing that, Lestrade will search around for non-book things.
Okay.
20.
And 20? I guess me and Older are opening this door.
Yeah, go for it.
I think that takes.
It is out of reach, though.
Yeah, I'll help you with that. But Lestrade, you don't find anything of importance in this room. The important things in here were those potions that were already taken. There's nothing else that's important in here. And Dr. Morn, with yours, as you're looking through everything, you realize that this cat Wisp was completely lying to you. There's nothing that reveals anything about the Crooked Man in here.
Cat was full of shit.
Okay, well, after pretty much toppling the library in just a second, I'm just walk by.
Was he lying, though, about being Philip?
I just wanted to find any sort of evidence that what he was saying was true, but with a 20, I can't find any journals penned by anyone named Philip.
No, you don't find any journals penned by the name Philip in here because there is no Philip here.
This more pertains to Alder and Clarence, but it was a thought. if what Wisp said was true about the Green Queen and everything, and the one that we need to eliminate, could they be the same person because of this stranger or two strangers that came? Could she be corrupted?
I think it is unwise to take what the cat said at face value.
Yeah, what around here isn't corrupted?
Throw the door open and say, just like look, just like throw it on the floor, essentially. There's no.
Let me walk in. Let me walk in. That is the bird, not the bird. What?
I mean, that's what you've got, Strahd.
All right, so this last room in here. This moldering trophy room is teeming with stuffed creatures of all varieties. Standing... Are you stuck?
No, the door just locked itself, so I thought that was like, everyone enters the room and is in trap.
I found a different stuffed bear.
There we go, put everyone here. Okay. I'll start from the top. This moldering trophy room is teeming with stuffed creatures of all varieties. Standing on the floor, resting on tables, placed in display cases, or mounted on walls. Each of these trophies is frighteningly uncanny, with figures in unnatural poses, enormous glass eyes, and strangely bulging hides. While you guys are in here, I need everyone to roll me a perception check.
It's creepy in here.
Can I roll with advantage if Temeraire is helping me?
Yeah.
Do I have to roll
Guidance
con save?
Madeira.
Into guidance and roll with advantage for your perception, Madeira. Glad you didn't lose your voice. Now
Yes,
roll
that would be bad.
roll a d4 to add to that as well.
You know, at least we had, you know, a magpie in the group that could, you know,
Help. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, Madeira, you're gonna be the one to notice this. You notice off to your left right here, in the ceiling, there is a layer of shadows, and you can sense a magical barrier, but behind the barrier you see a square indicating a trap door that leads upwards.
Very nice. I'm gonna point it out and say, or I'm gonna point it out. I'm gonna like, right? Be like, hey, I think that leads to the attic, or somewhere, but it's definitely a trap door.
Well, hey, you found the entrance to the attic. I guess things are looking up.
Don't we need a pin though?
We should probably.
Yes. And
or have they been gathering all these things for no reason?
And Revan, you specifically, as you come into this room and kind of perceive what's in here, you notice something that stands out that no one else notices. You see, one of these stuffed creatures in here looks odd, and I need you to join me in the secrets chat.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
See you over there.
Hi, Revan.
Welcome. All right.
Hello.
Hello. So as you look towards this trophy, It doesn't look anything like a creature you've seen before. You've seen this creature in only your dreams. And honestly, you've seen this creature once before, or so you think. You swear that you've seen this thing standing at the edge of the woods before you came up here to the Crooked House. This creature looks like almost like a mix of a bear and a crow at the same time. And its eyes are glowing red. And when you lock eyes with it, you see it start to move. And its big lumbering form starts to turn, and it points to a monstrous looking crow that has demonic red eyes with mist pouring out of it.
Take a defensive stance, put myself between everyone else and it, and be like, "Who are you?"
You see the creature look back towards you, and it points back to the crow. The crow is big enough for you to hold, but it looks monstrous.
It up.
Okay. It's over here, so you can actually move yourself.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna examine it like closer, especially since the eyes are the same.
Yeah. When you look into his eyes, and you feel the gaze be locked for a moment, and you feel like you want to look away, but you can't pull yourself away. Until a few moments later, but feels like forever, you finally are able to break your gaze, and then you realize you're not standing in the trophy room anymore. You are standing in a forest. And you can feel a sense of dread around you, like you're being hunted. Feels like there's something lurking behind in the shadows, and as you're looking around, you see this same form that you saw in this trophy lurking in the darkness around you. And as you're kind of moving about the trees, this creature is as well. And for a moment you feel vulnerable, like you are supposed to be the hunter, not the one being hunted. And as you're kind of picking up your pace and running through the forest, and this creature seems to be gaining traction on you, you eventually pop out into a clearing where the shadows are a little bit lesser. But you see a man sitting on top of a hill, dressed in a pinstripe suit, sitting on his knees, looking up at the crooked moon. And he seems to be saying something to it, almost pleading to it. And lying in front of him is another body, though you can't really discern it because it's far away, but it doesn't seem to be alive. And as you grow closer to see who this is, you see that the one kneeling is a man, and the one laying on the ground is a woman wearing a cocktail dress. And as you're getting ready to say something, you'll see the man turn towards you. But as he does, before you see his face, you'll see darkness surround him. And then out of the darkness, you'll see one red eye open. And then a second next to it. But then, unnervingly enough, a third open above it. And you can see just this large, gargantuan figure stand up. And you can't discern exactly what it looks like. You know it has 3 red eyes. It starts to approach you, and you feel tempted. Temptation you've never felt before in your life. And just before this creature reaches out to you, you see this trophy creature that you've seen lunge out from the darkness, getting ready to bite you across your head before your vision pops out. And you find yourself standing in the room now, holding this crow. And something about this crow tells you that this creature that put into it is who you're supposed to be hunting. But then when you look back up at the trophy, it just looks like a bear. And then that will be what you see. This was the first part of your thread.
Awesome.
Yeah. Any questions?
Nope. I'm probably going to be going back to this to write down everything. But
For sure. All right, we'll jump in the other chat.
Be front loaded immediately, but those 2 that you get immediately when you get it is pretty cool.
Welcome back.
Glad to be back. You guys,
It was nice to see Revan.
it is nice to see him.
He disintegrates.
You'll see Revan, as Madeira notices this trap door above the room. You'll see Revan look at this one particular bear mount, which is not depicted in the map, but it's over here, and he was looking right at it, almost like he's seeing something with it. But then he looks down at this taxidermied crow, and you'll see him reach down for it, and he picks it up and he's looking at it, but then you'll see his eyes roll to the back of his head and see the milky whiteness of his eyes as now red mist starts to come out this crow's eyes, much like you've seen him do before. And as he's kind of looking around frantically, almost like he's fearful of something, you'll see him pause for a moment and look at something in the distance, but he'll then suddenly look to his right as if something was coming at him before his eyes go back to normal. And before he gets a word in, you guys will feel a shift of energy in the whole room. And as you feel this shift, without warning, the creatures around you begin to convulse and writhe, and you'll start to hear sounds come from them.
Oh, this is going full Evil Dead.
You'll hear hissing, barking, howling, flapping of wings as all of them start merging into a maddening cacophony that claws at your mind. Amidst the frenzy, you feel a force burrow into your psyche. Its source, which provoked this eruption of madness, remains veiled in the frenzy of limbs and snarls. As all of this starts to occur, and we are going to roll initiative, and we're going to pick up on this next week. So I'll stop this music.
Okay.
And also, I should mention this too. All 12 weasels will pop out of the walls.
Yeah. Look at them weasels.
Weasels. Boom, 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 boom. I think I got them all.
Who are you giving the advantage to, Revan? Oh, you're muted.
You're still muted. Hey, Sean, you're muted.
Jeez. I'm gonna give it to Alder, because he's the other, main frontliner, who is taking the hits, with me. So, it's gonna go to him. And
Yeah, go ahead and roll all of your initiatives so it's all good to go for next week. But that's where we'll end our session today.
Hey.
As you guys are going to finish the final room here.
oh, it always has an 18 after it. Or am I always rolling an 18?
I don't know. Is that what you had, an
You're
18?
just that good.
Yeah, my second number is 18 again.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Who was the other one that rolled in it with advantage?
Me.
You. Okay. Yours was, I see 16 in initiative.
Yeah.
Was that your highest?
Yeah. It
Okay.
was 16 and 14.
All right.
Last time it was 15, so it isn't the same every time.
Okay.
It's not for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect then. Okay. We'll take us back to the landing page here. And we'll pick up in the trophy room with this second to last final encounter before the big battle in the attic. So, I know some of you guys have to get going here soon. I'm realizing what time it is. So we'll start with Ahab and then Madeira. Highlight, Lilith.
Okay. Highlight. I actually really liked the main highlight. Actually, funny enough, was the cat grin fight. I like the concept of the riddle, like being able to propose it, and actually be able to incapacitate it. And the stealing voice effect is also cool. Not getting hit by it, obviously, but the risk of permanently losing your character's voice and having that effect have like not being able to cast verbal spells or having to find a workaround is definitely cool.
Yeah.
And also just the build up is well paced. Getting to the attic, you not being able to long rest, you have to be a bit more, I guess, like thoughtful about how and where you use your resources.
Right.
So I definitely think I enjoyed that fight, and I enjoyed pretty much the whole house's build up to this fight.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't really, as much as it's probably not the best for constructive criticism, I can't really think of a low light.
I mean, hey, if there's no low light, then I'm.
Yeah, I mean that's good. I just feel bad because I know some people are like, oh, constructive criticism, but I genuinely can't think of a point where I was like, oh, this sucks. Like, no, I thought it was good all the way through.
All right, cool. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I know you gotta get going, so if you gotta go ahead and dip out, and good luck at work.
All right, I will see you guys next Sunday.
We'll see ya.
See ya.
All right, Madeira.
So I also like the cat grin fight. That was super cool. As a highlight, for what it's worth, I also liked the fight in Arthur's room. I just think the combats this time, aside from the Weasel one, which like it wasn't the Weasel bed thing wasn't like bad. It was just kind of like I didn't like looking at that Weasel 5 times with the face. So I guess if that, I don't know if it really counts as a low light because it was like a minor irritant, but like if I had to pick a low light, it would be that.
Staring at that at Filthy Jasper.
That Filthy Jasper, yeah. Also, what the heck kind of name is Filthy Jasper? Like,
It's because he's filthy.
It's because he's filthy and his name is
nasty little
Jasper. He's a nasty little guy. But like, oh my gosh. Sorry if I'm sorry if I sound like kind of delirious.
Listen,
I guess
Filthy
for
Jasper
an
does that to you.
actual, yeah, Filthy Jasper does that to you. Also, as like, for like an actual light, which is really more on my end. I think I fell asleep during a break, which was bad of me.
No, you're good. I had a feeling you might
I'm
have.
so sorry.
No,
Yeah.
you're fine. I mean, you made it right when we were getting back into it. I figured that you may have fallen asleep and it was no big deal, but you came back. So that's a highlight for me.
Yes. All right. Cool. But yeah, that's me.
All right.
Yeah, I can't think of anything. Sorry if I sound like delirious or like not
No,
connecting things.
No, you're good. Go get some sleep, okay?
Will do. All right. Y'all have a good night. Bye-bye.
You too. See ya.
Night.
Later.
All right. Alder, you're next.
All right. Low light. Filthy Jasper. Always.
Yeah.
Always my low light. Highlight. I do love Filthy Jasper. Like he is really fun. And I do love him as much as I hate that picture.
That's on me.
But yeah, I think like all of the combats really hit well. Man, all of these monsters hit like trucks. When I saw the 31 against Shuli, I was like So yeah, like there is like that like really good balance of not just like there's a little bit of a puzzle in the different combats. Which I think works really well.
Yeah, the only one that didn't seem to have too much of a puzzle was the nursery with the closet reskins, because I mean they're small bags of hit points, they go pretty quick. But if you guys missed, then obviously with the stuns and stuff like that, that would make it a different fight. But you guys managed to avoid that, so that was good.
I will say, as somebody who knew what the effect was, even though my character didn't know what the effect of telling a story was.
Yeah.
I will say a minor low light was the fact that I didn't get to go all out on my friends.
Yeah. I know you guys were. I was sort of trying to indicate that if you went hostile towards it, something may happen. You knew it had wicked intentions, but it's said in the book it won't change its form until you show hostility towards it, attack it, or what was the other thing?
Say Callan's name.
It says attack, threaten, or show hostility towards Wisp. So in my mind, saying the name Kellen was deemed as a hostile action by saying her name. So that's why I had it happen. But otherwise, if you didn't do that, he would have let Clarence do that, and then you guys would have had fun having to fight Clarence or Alder, whoever ended up telling the story. It could have been multiple people. And in Connor's game, that did happen. I believe it was Nova that told a story, and so did Della. No, just.
And I think you did too, but you passed. Three people did, and I think one of them passed the save, the initial DC 20 charisma save.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. That was interesting. But yeah, you guys. I was always wondering, like, how do people get convinced to tell this story to a cat when everything else in this house tries to kill them?
It has worked in every single game so far.
So it almost worked in this one. I almost lied through my teeth enough to have you guys tell a story. Clarence was about to.
Clarence is also very dumb.
That's fair.
It's very dumb.
Yeah. But cool. I appreciate you sharing those highlights, Lilies. Jasper's fun for sure. But I'm glad that the image I picked landed the way I was hoping it would. So I was like, it can't just look like it's just a mangy weasel. It said human-like features. I gotta make him look that way. So, and thank you, Clarence, for changing your image to him, so Alder has to see him all the time.
How fucking dare you?
Speaking of you, Clarence, what you got for highlight, low light?
Highlight. I felt like today was really good pace, and I enjoyed getting a taste of kind of my background, or I forget what it's, thread.
Your thread, yeah.
Just getting a little bit more on that, which was nice. My low light was also Filthy Jasper, in that I wish he was around for longer, and he just went away too quickly.
I'll keep that in mind. He may make a reappearance.
Hopefully he comes back soon.
Why do you keep doing this to me?
Yeah, Filthy Jasper. He's fun. That confounding scratch is confounding for sure. 31 points of damage to you, necrotic. That was gnarly. I'm glad that you have your Witch Woven to help you with that.
Yeah.
For sure. And I know we're kind of going into Madeira's thing a little bit, but you choosing the Magpie, that was actually a really good choice in the familiar for that situation. It's like they made the familiar knowing that someone may lose their voice at some point.
Yeah, that was the one ability I'm like, well, maybe I can use it as a one-way walkie-talkie at some way point in time. I never thought it would come into play like that.
Yeah, no, it would have been really cool. I would have, if she actually lost her voice permanently, I wonder if she would swap Temeraire out with a Magpie as well, just to talk through the Magpie. Or use your Magpie.
I mean, it's a cool concept.
It is a cool concept. I mean, they designed it that way for reasons, as workarounds. Cool. Thanks for sharing, Clarence. What you got for me, Lestrade?
Well, let's see here. The pacing was fantastic. At no point did it feel like we were stuck or just kind of waiting around for something to happen. We were always going, doing things, ready to move to the next area, and so forth. The cat grin and the riddle part was fun. Lots of searching and looting and scavenging and digging up the lore. Lowlights, we have fought a lot of weasels.
Yes.
It's good that the final room is in sight, because the weasel fights are a lot of weasels.
It's a lot of weasels, yes.
Yeah. Though we have that weasel bone necklace, so one blast of that might make this fight a lot faster.
It might. Yeah. You never know. But of course, there's always something more to the room. So you guys will be continuing with that. The weasels are just the means to an end, of course.
Yeah, and after someone taking more damage in one hit that I have hit points, that's why Lestrade stays in the smoke.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah. Oh, and conventions, January 18th. I probably only have a 20% chance of making the game. Okay. But if it's not, it means I found a date. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's in the future for sure. But yeah, January 18th, we'll keep that in mind. Cool. I appreciate you sharing. And then, of course, last but not least, Revan.
My highlight has to be the vision that gave me the first piece of my thread. That was awesome. The combats are, I really like them. Weasel ridden or not, each combat feels unique to each other, except for when we summon another Booglespawn. But even though the first combat had a whole bunch of weasels in it and everything, we had Dirty Jasper there just waiting to wreck someone's year.
Yeah.
As for lowlights, I don't really have any. Things are difficult when we have all these lingering injuries, but we have the end goal in sight of being able to get out of here and being able to start working on healing ourselves.
Yeah. This.
Yeah.
This. Yeah.
I'm just having a lot of fun. It's fun having the magpie now, thanks to Ahab. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Here, actual low light. I forgot. I didn't realize when I grabbed my phone to go and move myself from room to room, I was holding my phone in a very unflattering way. So it was a up view of my face instead of straight on or slightly down. So that was my own personal problem, and I
That's
fixed
all
it
right.
as
We
soon
have
as I
fun
noticed.
counting the nose hairs.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
was like, oh, this doesn't look great, and I gotta go back to this and write everything down. Damn it.
yeah, for sure. I didn't even notice that we're at an unflattering angle, to be honest. So, all good, no worries. It was maybe people on the stream knows, but I didn't notice.
But it was fun. Like, and everyone getting their own vision. Swoley finally getting his and everything. It's just I love Swoley how you described it as your character having their imagination now. It was hilarious and like fit your character's innocence so well.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I would say for me, low light was I don't think I really had one today. I thought everything went relatively smooth. I'm not sure what was going on with like the disco things you guys are seeing for your vision and all that stuff in random fights. I don't know why the familiars are doing that now, but I think that's why everyone's having that, because almost everybody has a familiar.
No, everyone does. I was the last.
Yeah, everybody has one.
Not everybody doesn't have theirs out at the moment.
It's true. I think the only one who doesn't is Alder.
Yep.
And technically, Madeira, she just has them glommed to her. But I have a couple highlights. Obviously, getting to run Filthy Jasper and seeing what that confounding scratch can do. I was looking forward to doing it, and I'm sorry I had to be you, Clarence, but
I thought for sure you were going to do it to me.
I thought so too, and then I was like, I'll leave it up to Dice, and I was hoping it wasn't going to be Revan or Madeira, because I've already punished them enough. But
oh, that's okay. Don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, I left it to the Dice, and it was Clarence this time, and I was like, okay, I don't feel as bad at being Clarence because I haven't really beat him up too much.
It's not a crit.
It wasn't a crit. Yeah, that's true. It
He's
wasn't
just
a
a
crit.
honey dude. He can, get broken easy.
It's true, and I almost did knock him unconscious with that one hit. But luckily, Brenda was there to save the day and have that. That was one of them. Two was I was looking forward to the library with Wisp and seeing if I can convince you guys to tell a story and make you guys fight each other. But at the same time, I'm kind of glad it didn't work out that way and you just fought the Ketgrin as it was. Because that would have been brutal already. You guys have already been brutalized. Now imagine you're having to use your top spell slots and your top abilities to just clobber people in this room until you break it. That really softens you up for Vesla for sure. But
my plan was I was going to tell him the story of Schnookums.
That still would have counted against you though, because you told a story. Yeah, but and even when Madeira was like, well, it was Dr. Moore that said, don't you have a book of stories? I mean, that still would have affected Madeira because she still told a story. I don't think it matters if it has to be a story about you or just a story. It just basically, if you tell a story and and the cat likes it, it tethers your soul to it until you break it. So that was fun. And I'm looking forward to this next session being the last session you guys will have in this house. You guys...
One weird thing about the Catgrin, though, is like Fae normally aren't allowed to just straight up lie.
Yeah, well, this one specifically says, where does it say? The Wisp asks benevolent and lies as much as possible to encourage the characters to simply share a story with him.
Yeah, because that like takes all the power out of Fey magic. If they can just straight up lie, they can say, "Hey, would you sell me somebody that apple for a silver?" Sure. Haha! Now I own your soul. What?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. In this case,
Yeah, 'cause
it's a little bit of a different type of Fey, I guess. I don't know. That's what it specifically says in the book, is that he lies as much as possible to convince you to do it.
Yeah. Some books take a different view on Fey. We just now need to know the Fey can lie to you.
Yep. There you go.
Honestly, that is the first time I've ever heard of it. The Fae not being able to lie, but
I think it's real world lore as opposed to like game lore.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I think in
like
certain
a lot of GMs use it.
Yeah, I think a lot of I think canonically a lot of Fae are not supposed to lie. They use like honeyed words to not lie to you, but convince you that what they're saying is
They can deceive you, but they can't lie.
Right.
Which makes them fun to interact with. You're trying to see the truth behind their words. But if they can just straight up lie and then do something to you because they lied to you.
Right. But obviously in the Crooked Moon, the Fae can lie to you. So I guess
we murder them on sight from now on.
there you go. But yeah, and then I think the last highlight is going to be, I'm looking forward to you guys getting to the attic next session with all the mementos and seeing how that goes out. And then you guys finishing the Crooked House. Hopefully everybody's still alive. And then seeing what you guys do afterwards and how you guys feel as players and as characters after finishing the house. Because I could see it in your faces sometimes. I could see, like, as we start, you guys are like, oh boy, what's it going to be today?
The lots of little fights do wear us down a bit.
After, dealing with everything that we dealt with, I say once we killed the
the hag,
the witch in the attic, I say we put the ribbon on her just so that we can kill her again.
I don't know if we'll see after the fight if you really want to do that again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just look at Connor shaking his head. He's like, you don't want to do that. Just imagine if it's her and Filthy Jasper up there. And you know what Jasper can do.
But he might be. He did slug away.
He did. He like symbiote Venom style out of the room.
If he is up there, I am ignoring her until he's dead.
That's fair. That's very fair.
We're gonna have to have an in-game talk about like prioritizing what target in the battle ahead, because
the one that freaks you out the most.
Yeah,
the one that's likely to get really gnarly.
Well, the Crooked Man freaks Revan out the most. The hag is just an old lady. So
very powerful old lady with sisters.
She's ugly, but
oh yeah. I mean, you haven't even met this type of hag yet. This is a different variant of a hag than other. It's not like a night hag or any of those other hags that you guys deal with.
She looks like Dirty Jasper, but in like a dress and a witch hat. Like, okay, I understand the target.
For sure.
So I got a question.
Yeah.
So if Gnarlborn make more Gnarlborn by gnarling, do Curseborn make more Curseborn by cursing? Damn, I'm pregnant now.
Yeah.
Essentially, probably.
That's the theory.
What is for Azureborn? What does Azuring mean? How does one Azure?
It's very private.
Oh, okay. Sorry. That's
like, do they lay eggs?
I mean,
can you have an Azureborn omelet?
Sadly, I think we already discussed that. Yeah, they
yeah, they're technically harpies, and harpies lay eggs. So there's that. Harvestborn, we know how they're born. They're just created.
Which is probably why they can't make babies.
Yeah, I mean that might be why he's got the malediction going on in his village. But I will put this stream to bed. So thank you for everybody for watching. Thank you guys for playing. It's always a blast playing with you guys and playing in this house. Looking forward to the finale next week for the Crooked House. So until then, we'll be seeing you. Stay safe out there.
Oh, before I forget, the tattoo booth I was running. Here's what the tattoos look. Get the.
Oh, nice. Oh, is that like the Skyrim dragon?
No, it's just a Celtic dragon.
Oh, cool. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah, but that's a week old.
Oh, I mean, it looks good.
Yeah, we use the good stuff.
Oh,
But
heck
alcohol will take it off instantly because some people got work on Monday.
It's true. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. Fire rising, rest our breath away. Fill the skies with the songs we know. Flesh and senses born of rain. Fill the fields where your bounty reigns. Carry me through the night. My glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. Carry me through the night. My glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this moment